Ah, all right. The time of the week has emerged once more. Alrighty, fellas. How are we doing tonight? We doing well? Let me go ahead and get some music going here. Sure, why not? Probably get a little lower though. Time to hear it from the horse's mouth. I was doing great, Louis, till Josh decided to ruin it, something unexpected. I know I'm probably blowing out of proportion, but come on, man. Explain now. Okay. So, glad to see you back in action. You bet, Louise. Hell, I'm glad to see me back in action. It was kind of sad not having to stream last week, but now we're back and ready to go. But before I get to some fights, let me go ahead and explain myself a little bit, because for those of you who don't know, currently it's V Revival reveal season, right? And the V Revival reveals have been going pretty good so far, like really good. A lot of people have been happy with them. But then today we released the Royal and Shadow Paladin cards, and the Shadow Paladin cards are going to be the point of topic, right? Because we recently banned Illusionary Revenger Mortared Phantom, which for those of you who don't know, Mortared Phantom was a very, very strong card. It allows you to basically force spam a crap ton, like all the time. Here's the thing though, there's an issue with this, right? Which is that, let me go to the Vanguard card list here. So Illusionary Revenger Mortared Phantom was too strong, so we had to ban it. But because of that, when you type into here, you're missing out on not just this searcher, but also you have Revenger Dracula Phantom, right? So Dracula Phantom requires you to Soul Blast and Illusionary Revenger Mortared Phantom to get its effect off. So we had to make a new Mortared Phantom, right? In order for Dracula Phantom to still be a viable strategy, because otherwise we're taking out one of the key strategies of the Revenger archetype. Like, this is one of the two big ways to play Revengers, right? And so in a way, I know like Scarlet and stuff was saying that, like, oh, you're like proponing freaking Raging Form spam. I'm actually doing the opposite. I don't want Raging Form to be the definitive way to play Revengers, and the way to stop that is to give us a new Mortared Phantom with like a nice break right skill to make the Dracula play like even more viable. More than him, yeah, it's just one other card. So the reason why we made Sharp Point Lancer is because Sharp Point Lancer allows the deck to be able to circle through like its different grade 3s, meaning that now what we can do is we can have like the clan like be okay from here. We want to give it a couple of capstone support cards so that we could try to leave it alone for a while. That was the idea. We're gonna let Crore drown now. No, I'm just gonna tell you guys straight up, Percival's coming next set. Like, I could just tell you that straight up. We're going to get a new Percival. The only reason why Percival didn't release in this set is because we weren't quite ready with him, and we had other designs that were ready to go and were also pretty viable to release right now. But we're going to get you guys a new Percival there. That way Core can also still be fully viable. So we definitely kept that in line. The only reason that we did Mortared Phantom first is because we already had Mortared Phantom ready. That's the only reason. Is there a difference between Blaster Dark Revenger and Diablos? Well, we don't even have Diablos yet. And that's, I guess, one difference. But another thing is, like, there's different naming conventions, right? And the naming conventions have different play styles to them. So yeah, like that would be that. Jokes aside, pretty disappointed on the backstory. Oh, for Kagetsu? Yeah, Kagetsu, I mean, it's definitely a mixed reaction, right? Because, I mean, let's be real, he crashed out over a girl that he met once. Like, that's the reality of the situation there. But, I mean, he's a young kid, he didn't know what he was doing, right? I remember you saying Abyss is coming too, you're not getting me excited. Yeah, Abyss will be coming too, but this will be coming in due time. But honestly, Scarlight, the Revenger archetype's really big. It needed to be doing it in like in piecemeal stuff, right? But Shadow Paladins have a lot of different archetypes to be focused on. So I wanted to like give them focus on a little bit more even things, because after this, I mean, there's still going to be more Claret support. There's still going to be the potential for Diablos afterwards. Like, yeah, I'm sorry if woe upon the strong ghosting to the Kagetsu stuff. Oof, the Kagetsu felt like another beat to do with the med backstory. Yeah, I mean, It's an okay backstory. I think Michiru's backstory isn't really the point with that character, so I can get why. Kakatsu's is definitely, you know, like his past is like pretty big on his character because it's affecting his current actions quite a bit. What exactly are the new Gold Paladin cards focused on? So we did 2 waves. We did a wave for Liberators, which you'll see what that is. We already have a confirmation that one of them is going to be Wolfang Liberator Garmor, because that was the preview card. And then from there, the other ones I'm not going to be talking about because Gold Paladins haven't had the reveal yet, but there is going to be another archetype that like gets stuff. So that's how that goes. You're interested to hear the story behind Boards of Phantom being banned? So, it's a V revival thing, Chief. The reason why it got banned was because of Blaster Dark Revenger. When Blaster Dark Revenger got released, it bolstered the level of Boards of Phantom to a pretty obscene level. Boards of Phantom could get forces to the end of days, and it did very consistently now. So we had to stop that. We had to stifle that before it got out of hand. And now, even though he's banned, because of the new Mortgage Phantom, you can still run Drag Ruler, you can still run Nullity Revenger Masquerade, and because of the idea of wanting Blaster Dark, right? Like, there's still a Blaster Dark focus on it as well. You also can run Transient Masquerade as well, Transient Revenger. This one also calls Blaster Dark from drop. So these Fight Night videos have been keep them coming, but take your time, don't bring it. Oh yeah, I am definitely doing time management like my. That's why this one released early today, is so that I could still have time to like freshen up a bit, do the reveals in server, and then come and hang out with y'all for a few hours, right? So it's a struggle in its own way, but it's a happy struggle, right? I want to do this. I guess I'm more upset that Revenger's an already big archetype is still getting more. Yeah, and honestly, Scarlight, that's something that you might have to expect because some of these archetypes were just huge. They were just overblown by comparison compared to other archetypes. So I think it's just a reality that we have to accept that they will still get support here and there, but they're not, like, Revengers will never again be a focus archetype because we're almost out of Revengers. After we do RPBA, that's it. Revengers don't really have anything else aside from RPBA for the most part. Like, I'm not going to go and make Drag Ruler Revenant or something like that. It's already like a more or less a complete deck. The point of Mordred was so that with the fall of our Phantom, right? That with the fall of Phantom, you could still have that bounce back alongside Lancer. And that's the thing. Raging Form decks were already overtaking Drag Ruler decks quite a bit. So if you look at Sharp Point Lancer, which let me go ahead and let's see, how can I best prop up Sharp Point Lancer? Well, I can just describe the skill, I guess, right? If you recall, Sharp Point Lancer puts a Grade 3 Adventure into the soul. So the idea is that you can then put back in Mordred Phantom, so the next turn you could do the effect of Drag Ruler Phantom again, right? Or even if they're at 5, you still have a Soul Blast for the main skill. So I would want to support that. I would honestly love to see Dragonic Lawkeeper support. Check out the generic Kagero support. We actually do have Lawkeeper support, right? One of them actually activates if your opponent's rear guard was retired or bound that turn. So it activates on the binding. Is it viable to run non-Revenger, Darkbond Trumpeters, and Revenger decks? Honestly, no. You need the Revenger name very, very liberally because a lot of your Revenger rear, like Vanguards, only interact with Revenger rear guards and sometimes Blaster Dark. Happy chips to make him a viable game. Right, that's what these two cards do. Like, if you read what the effects do and think about how Drag Ruler was, I didn't want to cut Drag Ruler because I don't want RFD to be the only way to play the deck. If RFD was the clear decision, that would really demean the position of Revengers and the choice of building. So I had to give those out while there was still a chance. Yeah, you better see a new person than, yeah, like, that's the thing. I want to have these archetypes feel good and feel complete and kind of make up for some of the mistakes that were arising in V-Series. So that's why you see that one, Scarlight. And yeah, RPBA is probably coming soon, but that's just 2 cards. And then that's it. That's basically all that we would have for Revengers. Kage needs to take the L. Think with me. Kage wants to get stronger. Goes to Blackout, meets Ruka. Doesn't learn the lesson twice. Crashes out and throws career away because Sim. Kagetsu, a part of me thinks that he kind of didn't take... And that's the thing. I think the real thing that's making Kagetsu crash out is because he doesn't know why he plays Vanguard. He doesn't know why he does it, which is why he threw his career away, because he doesn't know why he plays it in the first place. He had no image. He had no image at all. And with her gone, I mean, his theoretical purpose, right? Like, he was playing to fight her again, but I don't think that's the real reason why he plays Vanguard, right? I don't think that's the real reason. And because he lacks that reason, because he lacks knowing what it is that he truly did to play this game, he forgot about it, right? That's why. Sorry for the outburst. All right, time to rebuild Dragula. Damn straight, dude. Tell me how it goes, man. Can you wheel me for one? Ah, yeah, perfect segue time. Now that that discussion's over, let me go ahead and start with spin the wheel. Damn, we had a whole lot going on here. Joey for one. All right. All right, fellas. Who's in? How many slots? Season 4 Divines is going to be an Erica Magical Girl spin-off and Oculus credit. Bro. The Fate allegations are getting stronger than ever. That's rough. Let me change music while we're waiting for folks to matriculate on over. Damn, already at 18 viewers. People were eager to come back in. That's awesome. I got 3 this time, it seems. Ah, Shiono. You were left starving for a little bit then, weren't you? You got one? All right, Scarlet. Wheel me for 2. Sure. Luis Scar. Oh, were y'all talking about Retrain Phantom? Yeah, I was explaining why Retrain Phantom had to happen, and the explanation seemed like it worked out. So if you missed that, you can go a few seconds, or actually I can just tell you, right? The main reason is so that Dragula doesn't fall behind RFD. Because with Mortar Phantom gone, Dragula can't even get its main benefit, or one of its main benefits. Wheel for 1? Sure. And let me not combine it with Scar, because otherwise it's weird, champ. You got a free fight. You wanna cash it in right now, Genesis? I still remember that free fight, baby. We can have our fight be first. It seems it's a critical view. Yeah, it's kind of lame in its own way, but then again, Noel, now that I think about it, like, admittedly that it is lame, perhaps the writers are kind of going for that. So because it's lame, when Kagetsu realizes that he sort of threw a lot away and wasted his life sort of on this hang-up, he'll think, man, what a stupid reason. Yeah, all right then. Okay then, let's go ahead and do it then, my boy. So let me get some V Revival. Heck yeah. If you want to request a deck for me, go ahead. I have a lot of Revival decks like built, including the new Revengers. V Revival, please. I don't think it's considered Dragula is weaker than RFD still, but at least people can cook him now. Right, yeah, there's more legitimacy to that, because now it's not like a one and done thing. There's more stamina and options with the deck because of new Mortared Phantom and also Dragula. Like, and that's the thing. One of the things that the new Mortared Phantom does is it interacts with Dragula in a healthy way, but still in a really good way, because the unit that it calls with the power-up, you can double dip that power-up because of the restand from Dragula Phantom. So it's pretty good. All up to you? Alrighty. Well, let me go ahead and spin for who's going to go after Genesis then, so that they can be on dock here. You like her? Alright, so Shiono, you're going to be up on dock afterwards. Alright then. Let me go host room, fight to Fighto, allow spectators. Ah, good settings. Settings to live by. So since it's V Revival. What shall I do? You know what? Oh, there's a lot of good ones here. There's a lot of... I'd love to see a Nubatama V Revival deck. Oh, like a Nuba's V Revival? I mean, I do have Anubis. I'd love to see Dungary, honestly. Ah, okay. So there's a vote for Dungary. There's a vote for Nubas. Let's see. What else do people want? Blasters deck. Oh, they want to see the blasters. All right, all right. We got a lot of really fun ideas coming around here. Heck yeah. Leak a deck for real, leak a deck. Oh yeah. Let me leak Blackjack real quick. Like, that would be funny. Man, y'all shop your future site with Tsukiyomi. Oh, so many requests. I love it. I love the requests here. Okay, there's only one way to suss this out. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna roll a 6-sided die, right? So let me roll the. Who wants what? I got most be revive and play against. What if fight night? That'd be awesome. Let's see here. We'll make one Tsukiyomi. 2 is going to be Nubas. 3 is going to be Blasters. 4 will be Dungary. How can I use custom cards and via revival cards in Untap? You look them up. You can join our server. I think you already have a while ago, right? So look up project news for the card reveals along with card lists that have already been released, because they have set codes with them. So you look up the name, you'll cross-reference with the set code, and that's how you know it's ours. And then you can just input them in. Put me on wheel. Oh yeah, sure thing, Belfie. How many slots you got, man? Let's see. We got a Ruka going to be in part 2. Feels like it. It definitely feels like it. All right. Any other requests, or is it just those? Hell, I'll put 5 as Revengers, because why not? 5's my favorite number anyway. 6. Anyone want to request another V deck before I do the spins here? Or I guess the roll it would be. Think 2. Okay. 2 sounds reasonable. Blasters. I got blasters. Okay. Oh, oops. I need a starter for blasters. I'll be right back. There we go. Much better. Method Budget. A bit late on that one. All right. Now we're good to go. So let me roll 13. I'm going to choose to go first. Let me draw 5 then. Are the Blaster archetype no longer good? Oh no, the Blaster archetype's fine. Like Rapier or Dagger? Oh, I mean, they're necessary for Messianic Lord Blaster. Alright, good luck and have fun. Shadowverse. Vanguard. Botgol. Let's see what they're playing. I'll switch it up here a little bit. Deletor. Oh dear, Deletors. Alright then. I'll take first. I ride Knight of the Harp Tristan. Draw. And we get Energy Generator Seto. Version V. Over to you. Yes, Deletor. All right, he's getting off strong with riding the leader Aider. Are you gonna play new youth? Hell, if someone requests it, I have a youth deck built. Ooh, they're pulling out the delete button, just like the meme, delete. I still remember watching the V dub anime. Like, I know, cringe, right? But I remember watching the V dub anime and the one guy saying, "What on earth is a deletor?" Like, he says it like that. It's so weird. No guard. Yudoga. Whoa. Damage check. Knight of Details, Claudin. Draw. I'll energy charge 3 at beginning of ride phase. And now. Raido. Tachikare. Wagano Bunshin. Raido. Blaster Blade! Okay. Blaster Blade skill is not live, but that is not going to stop me from pushing. I call 2 more Blaster Blades, Augustus, and Flogel. Because I have 4 more rear guards, plus 1 critical. Let's begin. Blaster Blade swings with support for 15 with a critical. Watching the Fight Night playlist, and it was on Gaia Part 1, Assault Mentees, Gagano, NK Power. Ah, yeah. Tachis are easy to screw up, dude. Tachis is fairly complicated. Full crusade of Blaster Blades. I know, dude. Boonsheening it. Check. Alright, no trigger. Next up, Blaster Blade attacks. Go 10. Burst Buster. What's your opinion on Spike Brothers? In what format? Finally, going 18 on the Vanguard. Not like the, not the dead Akina timeline. Oh, interesting. Hey, Pokemon. All right. Hold on a second. Lie down to leader given. Yeah, because it's 18 on 18. Good stuff. Over to you. I'd say that was a pretty. That was a pretty nice first turn there. I sure did blast, didn't I? I like blasting. And he's gonna ride into a Golt. And you got Egg Boss. So what's the idea of Blackout's leaders deck? I have this funny idea that it's Clarissa, or even more so Feltiosa. Like, cause if you look at like Feltiosa, right? Like, let me show you what the what she looks like. Belty Rosa. So there's a like look at her, right? It's like the hair color is different, but I kind of feel it. Like look at that, right? Admire dear sister. I like it, it makes sense. Like that one especially, right? Like look at that. Look at that art. Like that kind of reminds me of Ruka a little bit. It's kind of got the same personality. There's the moon in the background. It's got the pieces. So that is my headcanon theory. I mean with Clarissa, I feel it's Felty Rosa. Draw 3 cards. Damn. Okay. Yeah, you used the skill 3 times and burned all of your energy and soul. All right. Vanish delete. Put me on the wheel for 2? Sure. Ruka will get a new ride line. Watch it happen. I mean, considering how much they've been doing it, I kind of get that. No guard. Owie. Damn, I'm playing on hard mode today. Guard with Eunice. Throw me on as well? Hell yeah, dude. Shoot, let me get in VC here real quick. And I'll take it. All right, stand and draw. How many spots y'all got? Did you make Chronojet support for V Revival? Kind of. He has Chrono's Command Revolution now. I have no idea how to make Clarence Sword, and I'm sad. You could request me to play Clarence Sword. Did you think Duplay Minor Nexus will remove the skill? No, or just improve upon the guard restrict? Honestly, that's a great question. I'm not sure. I personally think because of his more light affectation, he's going to get rid of all face down binds for like a huge power up. So it's probably going to be a little bit more on like the one-shot kill idea and less on the field control aspect. That's my theory though. All right, now let's ride. King of Knights Vanguard, Ezel. With skill, imaginary gift, force. I'll place force 1. Then, Ezel's skill. By soul blasting 1, I can search the deck or draw for up to 1 grade 3 card with Ganslot or Alfred and ride it. And I can't ride by card effects until the end of the turn. All right then. Ride. Solitary Knight, Ganslot. Ganslot skill. All of my Blaster Blade on Van or Rearguard Circle will continuously gain 10,000 power at all times. And then, activating skill, of my Gliding Eagle. Gliding Eagle moves into the soul, granting 3,000 power to a unit of my choice, and I choose Gancelot. Then, because a copy wasn't put into soul this turn, I draw 1 card. Excellent. And now, I call. Off the skill? Then again, you're playing control deck. Yep, I'm gonna put on the other force marker. Yeah. Being blamed in res. I don't have much card advantage right now, and he's got a lot of cards here, so I have to suss out my deck at the moment. Let's see. I have one of you, and then I have... Oh, but... it's worth it. From my hand, I discard Knight of Conviction Boars to activate the other skill of Ezel while in the soul. Search the deck, and Superior Call a card with Blaster Blade. I Superior Call Ezel. Off Ezel to Amis. Amis is regarded as Blaster Blade at all times. That means that he doesn't just get 10,000 from the Force marker, he also gets 10,000 from skill at Gancelot. Amis has an additional skill. When placed on the rearguard circle, provided that I have a Blaster Blade in its original card name, so not other Amis, I can put it from the drop zone to the bottom of the deck in order to draw 1 card by energy blasting 3. And then, because I called a Blaster Blade, Unos' skill from the drop zone. I don't have another Unos, so I can call him out to rearguard circle of play. And just like that, Paladins, we ride. With support from Flocal, my Gancelot is going to come charging at you for 21 on your Vanguards. Oh dear. I'll refresh. I'm trying to make art for customs for my Vanguard fanfic. Be frustrated, but Aquaforce Grace is going well. At least, oh, that's an interesting idea. I like the sound of that already. First check. A draw trigger. Granting power to my Blaster Blade and draw 1 card. Second check. Blaster Blade. Next, with support from Augustus, Almas is going to attack you. This will be for 41k on the Vanguards. What's he doing? Ender? Okay, Ender's skill. By binding Ender, when he puts a deleter on the Guardian Circle, you can give 10,000 shield to that deleter. So you're 25 so far. But you're gonna need another 20 to get through this.
So, does Gancelot's effect let Blaster Blade do drive checks on the regular circle as well, or no?
He does, but only during the as long as it's during your turn and the opponent's at grade 3 or greater. My opponent's at grade 2, so I can't do that yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So now he's at 40. He just needs the 5k shield and he's golden. Oh, interesting. 25, 40. That's how he did it. Okay. He's using 2 enders to do it. Now, I'm going to attack with the other blaster blade. And let's see here. Yeah, I think I'll give you your second point of damage. I got to keep aggressive. Using 2 enders on that singular guard, that's pretty interesting, I must say. He got creative with that skill. Is there a reason to add Morion Spear to the deck? 2 reasons. 1, are you going to play around delete? Push through it. I hope. I just have to push through it, dude. Unfortunately, my deck does not play well into delete, so I just need to try my best.
Yes, when all else fails, just hit it with a brick.
I mean, for real, that's what it feels like for me. Alright, let me go ahead. Good beater feels drop. Yeah, and also it's using Soul, which is not a resource you use as much in Claret. Playlist. I need to go to my Vanguard OST section here. Good old Hand Soap giving us the dream here. Now, where is it? There's one in particular I'm looking for. There it is. Okay, its counterblast is reduced by 1. I had a feeling he'd do that, which is why I didn't bother with damage denying him. Okay, he's Soul Blasting 1, Energy Blasting 3. He's also going to discard a card. Bind 3 cards. Okay. I'm going to Vanish Delete, Augustus, Flogel, and Boars. Really needed this, but it's hella strong too. Yeah, it's brutal. I just have to try and survive this turn. Oh, he forgot to delete? Oh, no.
Oh, that's important.
Yeah, you might want to do that, brother. Go ahead and discard if you want it. Go ahead and do it. I am okay with this. I'd rather you did it than me potentially... Go for it. I'm not going to shark you. Alright, and now, Delito. And because my Vanguard is deleted, Amos' power goes down by 10,000. Because he doesn't benefit from the skill of Ganslot anymore. I saw the Ganslot though, so he can still get the resist. He can't do that part off, but he can't get rid of that continuous. Ah, frick. You should now delete your browsing history. He's going to counterblast one and call it a leader in the drop zone. Which one will he call? Given? No guard. I won't even try to guard that. Okay, that was correct. Damage check. Ah, no trigger. It's looking pretty bad. I have all my heals in deck, right? Right? Where are they? Just yeah, I got all my heals. I should be good. I hope, but it's only 4. 15k? Aw, frick. Okay, guard. Guard. I got her to 20 because that it gets an extra 5,000 shield. Can't guard it. Honestly, because Given, yeah, because Given is there. Even if I tried to guard this one, I'd be vulnerable to Oxus. I've got to take here. It's 1. But even then, I can't stop. I don't think I can stop it, guys. $10,000 power to Ganslot. It's not over yet though. Given can still do its effect. At the end of the battle, by getting rid of 6 cards in total between his rear guards and cards in his hand, he can stand Oxus with minus the drive. He wants to kill me here. Okay. Daunting to the leader. That's a given. Nice pun. 28. Max is 38. I need to go to 40 to stop this attack. I'm at 10. Okay. Guard. Guard. Activating skill. Energy blasting 3 to draw 1 card. That's it. And guard. Okay, I don't think it...
Gotta love the top deck.
Yeah, I don't even need that card anymore. Dude. Okay. Need a guard with Claudin first, so 30k. Okay. 40k, no pass. Oh, frick, good thing too, got a crit. Oh, dude. Okay.
And thus you live to see another day.
Yeah, but this is still like crap, dude. I don't think I can do it, but I'm gonna try.
Don't worry, Josh. I mean, I don't believe in you or anything, but don't worry, Josh.
Alright, I won't worry. Thanks. Okay. Let's go for... Okay, I can't ride. So... I call Blaster Blade. Energy charge 3, of course. I attack with Gancelot for 10. Or not even 10, it's just 0. I attack for 0k.
Yes, 0k. The perfect 2 to pass.
Check. You can still twin drive under delete, right?
Can you?
Let me check. Yeah, they still keep their twin drive. Okay. So then, second check. Huge! All effects go to Blaster Blade. Cinema. Delete still allows the unit to keep their name, clan, twin drive, etc. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now. Amos attacks for 23k. Ah, that's the worst one. You have to hit a draw trigger. Okay. $3K2 crit Vanguard. Come on. Do it, Blaster Blade. Okay. Counterblast 1. Retire Unos. And stand Blaster Blade. Go. 30k2 crit. Whew. Okay. Over to you. Darn. If only I was able to ride, or just get Gancelot at all, it could have made a difference here. Okay. However, He's almost out of cards. I don't think he'll be able to do it. Not this turn. That was a good turn. Yeah, I tried. Win or lose, Paladins fight to the end, guys. So Vanguard negated by Twin. Yeah, because it makes them lose all the abilities. But Delete doesn't have that. Delete makes them lose like their effects and also their power, but that's it.
Because, you know, who needs consistency in a card game?
Surely not I. Let's give you 1, 2, and 3. They need to be face down real quick. Yeah, I'm deleted it for another turn. And now Yugioh, but he doesn't have to soul for it, so thankfully it won't matter here. $31K Vanguard. The other one will also be 31K. Meaning that, how much shield do I have? So I need to give 40 shield. I can't do it. No guard. Wait, actually, oh crap, I could have won to past it. Oh well. Ah, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. My one to pass would have failed anyway. Oh, I drew it, but it's not a trigger. Good game. Oh man, good game. Well fought.
Good old-fashioned delete.
Truly. Ah. Well, that makes the leaders look pretty good. I don't mind that game. GG's. GG's. Honestly, I mean, the leaders look pretty good there. I didn't mind how that played at all. Definitely has a good aggression. The leaders are strong. Yeah, I will say I definitely had like a really bad matchup for it, but like, yeah, I mean, if you have a good matchup with the leaders are awesome. Seekers, no protect again, so I can do it. Nope. If we want to defeat the leaders, we're going to play a different kind of deck. That's why the leaders are not a control deck. Things the leader balls to ball aggro. It's, yeah, like, it's, it has control elements, but I would say it's both, right? Like, it's an aggressive control deck. It's not completely aggro, though.
I mean, the only real control aspect is just making sure your cards stay face down, and that's about it.
Deletus, truly. All right, Noel. Would you want to like fight me, or do you want to fight one of the, or would you like to fight one of the other viewers? Whichever one you prefer will depend on if I want to like do a wheel or not, right? So like if you want to like find another if you want to find another viewer, I'll spin the wheel. Otherwise, it'll just be you. It'll be you and me. Let me go ahead and change the OST now. Stress time is over. It's Noel. Wait, oh, whoops, sorry. Whoops, I totally blanked. It's Giono. That is my bad. Do you prefer me or Nerd the Fight? With aggression in mind, unlike their predecessors, actually. Pure aggression had the predecessor to... Brother, if it was pure aggression, why do they have more than one lock card? Why did they have more than one lock card if that was the case back then, if it was meant to be pure aggression, right? Their aggression elements didn't benefit from lock at all. Like, hardly at all.
Are we saying the leaders having a lock card? Or
yeah, the leaders had more than one lock card. Like, they had a rear guard that locked a card, and they also had a Vanguard that did locking in addition to deleting. The but the leaders, the V versions didn't. Yeah, the V versions, the V versions took away from it, right? Which was a good move. It was a good move. And also, I was referring to V deleters. Well, if you're talking about V deleters, then the argument's a little bit stronger there. That, yeah, it's not as much a control deck anymore.
Yeah, I got confused there because I thought you were talking about a card that locked and deleted in V.
That's not. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Thank God. Otherwise, wait, what? Hold up. I need to ask this guy to chill. So what's your honest opinion about Youthberg rebuild? It's okay. It's kind of a lot of the same. Somewhat glass cannon-y deck that is just so focused on a singular offense. I'll leave it to you. Alright, I'll flip a coin. Heads, he fights me. Tails, I do a viewer. Alright, you're fighting me. Yeah, he's in the real lobby right now, actually. Won this game, Genesis did. Let me go ahead and offer up another. Are all the VA Revival cards in Project News and Discord? Yeah, so set 7 and 8, as well as Fest Collection 1 have already been fully revealed like a few months ago. So you can find documents on like their complete card list. 9 and 10, as well as Festco 2, are currently in the reveal cycle as we speak. So the ones that have been revealed most recently, you can see them in the recent updates to Project Announcement. You'll be able to see the cards, their name, their set ID, that kind of stuff. You knew this boring hot take. It's kind of a lukewarm take, honestly. A lot of people consider it pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, quick question. Did you ever post like a Google Doc with all the cards in it or anything to the Project News channel?
Yeah, I did for the previous wave of support. I haven't done it yet for this wave because we haven't shown off all the cards yet, so they would unintentionally spoil.
Okay, because I just realized that if that did happen, it was never pinned to the channel, so it might be hard for people to find it then.
It was never pinned? I thought I got it pinned. Oh shoot, could you correct that for me real quick?
Yep, doing that right now. I'm
Thank you, sir.
to see if I can find them.
Alright. They look cool, so they get a pass, bruh. It's time for battle, then. Do I get out-of-pocket encouragement or normal encouragement?
Oh, wait, never mind. I was wrong. They are pinned. I just didn't realize it.
Ah, okay. That sounds more correct to me, because I could have sworn I pinned them, like, a few months ago.
Yep, no, we are good. We are fine.
Sweet.
I apologize for causing confusion.
Hot take, V Revival is the superior format over GNext and Standard at the moment. Over Standard, I could see it. Over GNext, wow, I mean, that's God. I don't know if we could ever surpass GNext, but maybe, actually. Shoot, thank you if you believe that, man. That's awesome. All right, let's do it. Good luck, have fun. Stand up, the Vanguard.
I have not played GNext, so I cannot comment on whatever was commented.
Fair. Unsullied eyes, use. One thing I do like, coldest take I've seen, beautiful. Oh man, I can't wait to do Full Blast Turbo EX. I still think there's much to be explored and tweaked to V Revival. Yeah, for real. V Revival, one thing I do like about V Revival is that we're effectively having the digital card game benefit where we can update an errata as we need. And also we can do retrains as well, right? Like retrains of old banned cards, which means that we have a lot of tools at our disposal to adjust it and make it like a good format for everyone. Like hell, for instance, like even though there was a little bit of uproar about the Mortared Phantom, when you think about the Mortared Phantom there, it's a really cool precedent because that means that there are harmful cards. We don't need to deal with the excuse of, oh, but if we then this deck loses this really important card, so what'll it do? We can always ban and then retrain something better. Another card that's on our radar, right, is Castile. Because of how Castile was lamely designed, it could be done better. Another card that is on our radar, by the way, base deck you're playing, Shiano, very cool. Another card that's on our radar, at least like mine right now, based on like our Grateful Catapult cards, is Rising Nova. Rising Nova's card design is fairly harmful, right? But that's the thing. If ever like the old cards like were just like blowing things out of proportion, that's on them. We can swap them out for new, more fair and interesting things, right? As well, a lot of us know, the G boot for V series was pretty bad overall. They had a lot of designs there that were just so harmful, and we didn't need to deal with that. We really didn't. So now that we're moving on to this side of the aisle, it's like, okay, now we can take like the negative and transmogrify it into the positive. It's very beautiful. Okay, now then, let me go ahead and do this little tactic that I'm starting to learn here, which is to lean back. There we go. We do 1-2 Vermilion supports like Garuda and Crown Holder. We've been thinking about it, right? Because Vermilion is starting to get a little lonely. We wanted to focus on Brawlers a lot. So my theory, I'm still discussing it with the design team, right? But my theory would be to do a combination of Vermilion and also try to get an Eradicator card or two in there as well. Not much, because Eradicators are basically finished. Okay, now let's ride into Spear Strike's use. I Energy Charge 3 after setting Energy Generator, then Soul Blast 1 in order to gain Persona Shield ticket. On top of that, I draw one card off the starter. Ooh, not a bad lineup. Spear Strikes will attack. Lean back and crack the wrists. Oh yeah. If I want to have stamina in this, because I'm noticing I've been developing some bad posture habits, so I hope you guys can still hear me well enough. Ooh, boy. Well, we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. God, every time that happens, man, it makes me wonder if there truly are only 8 crits in these decks. V Blazing Burst Dragon? Oh, hold on a second. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the GB8, right? Yep, you're talking about the GB8. Percival and Agamemnon Bromance returns. Oh, yeah. Sneaky versus Brute Force, 100%. Sneaky is able to go first, so that's definitely good. Honestly, I prefer this. Now, Youth as a deck doesn't prefer it because Youth doesn't really care about like the opponent's grade like at all. So Youth would 100% want to go first in this matchup. But I, as a player, prefer this because I think this is more fair overall. Is for this deck to have a chance to like get its setup going because. Unfortunately, it's almost exclusively Monitor Tries can be played for the drop. Yep, indeed. That's one of the cool benefits of that card is it's effectively like a discard fodder. Why do you make Gatling Claw and not release Blazing Core and Iron Tail? Oh, yep. And not only that, I mean, there's a lot with Kagero to be done, right? So not just like those cards, but let's also consider another old school deck strategy, which was the Amber Dragons, right? The Amber Dragons also have a lot of potential in design space to do something a little bit different for Kagero. So there's two ways to look at Amber Dragon. Way one is it presents a different spin on the usual Kagero retire gimmick and like tries to like take it a different direction. So it's like a different deck. Or another way to take Amber Dragon is that Amber Dragon is a generic ride line for all the clan, and it does something to assist pretty generically, so it would be just another lineup of generics, because we know Kagero kind of lacks generics. Now, we already revealed the Kagero card pool for set 9, and it had things like Monica and Absalom, so you guys do have a little bit more generics to work with at this point, but it's not exactly like too much still, so we could take it either way. We're in discussion about that one, assuming Amber Dragons were to get made. Let's see. So yeah, and I forgot to wheel spin, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be Karibo. It's going to be Karibo afterwards, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I think going the generic route with Amber Dragons wouldn't feel right, honestly. Oh, you're more in favor of, like, its own deck. They were designed as a dedicated ride line. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes ride lines are very exclusive clubs, and then other times they're, like, not really exclusive at all. So it's kind of hard to say. Again, I could take it either way. I think that it would be easier to, like, design the ride line as its own dedicated thing. I think sure we had to get a little more creative with it, but now that means that we can probably make it well adjusted around being in a microcosm. Okay, let's guard with Lavarch. I think not. I prefer if they were generic like you did Galahad. Ah, like the Galahad, right? Like, do you see, that's an example of what a generic ride line would be, right? Like that ride line is kind of interesting because of it. I'll give you Persona Shield ticket. You might be like, why is he playing so defensively? It's because that's generally how I play if I can help it. Huh. Let's discard Blade Feather Dragon from our hand. Energy Charge 3. Raido. Sorrowful Streaks. Use it. Spear Strike skill activates. Soul Blast itself, and we're going to look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Add a Youth Brook to the hand, or call a Great 2 or less. We'll go with this. Corino. Corino no skill. Search the deck for a Revolt Form unit, add it to the hand. And then I choose a card from my hand and place it in the soul. I'm going to go ahead and add and then subsequently put into soul my Revolt Form Existo. Sorrowful will strike at your Vanguard for 18. First dedicated right chain. Generics, don't get me wrong, I just feel weird about doing it specifically Amber Dragons. So then there is possibility for a compromise that could emerge. Yeah, like, because like the middle ground would be they could be generic, but they work better in Amber Dragon, right? So like the Galahad ride line, for instance, if you notice, the grade 1 Galahad retires itself, and you look at the top two, you add one to the hand and put the other in the soul. But if you're playing Galahad, that retire will then be transmogrified to putting itself in the soul. Okay, frontal trigger. All right, we're gonna go ahead and break through that guard now. It was a fair guard to attempt, but ooh, I had to lose a PG after that too. Man, Youth is just aggressive, dude. I swear, like the deck isn't that cool, but I guess it still gives me the jazz hands, dude. It still loves me, and I love it in its own way. Not playing the bind build? Nah, I feel like the bind build is just like more gimmicky than it's worth. I'd rather just play my own way, which is like conservative in the early game, and then build for a really big offense. Because you see, here's the thing, right? Like, I know Standard has a little bit more early rush going for it, but I'm playing kind of like a V player right now. V players did not commit that much on the early turn, except for some builds, because you didn't want to lose resources too easily. Knight of Poison, Silence, Undercover, Mordalian. Alright, Mordalian skill. Let's see what we got going here. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, I'll be right back, fellas. I just got called for something. Attention, Karakun.
And thus I'm left with everyone by myself. How you guys doing? Actually, let me actually look at the chat to see what you guys are saying. Okay, so we're just talking about Youthberg. Got it. Someone who has never touched the deck or built the deck, I can't add. Hope everyone's having a good day. Well, Starlight's having a good day at least. Me? Alright, I guess. A little tired, but that's normal for me on the weekends. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not by myself. I have Cherokun. I forgot about Cherokun. Sorry, Cherokun, for forgetting about you. Please forgive me and my transgressions against you. Not gonna lie, Undercover is a deck that I've been thinking about trying out for myself recently. Just because it looks weird enough for me to mess around with. Since yes, that is one of the criteria for me to play a deck, is that it has to be weird in some way, shape, or form. Doing good, gonna take the opportunity to feed the cat. Fair enough. Up. It's like Untap is crashing on Josh's end. Of course it is. Oh no. Well, hopefully he gets back in time to re-enter the game. Doing fine, enjoying the V Revival cards. Thank you for enjoying them. Yeah, the team put in a lot of work and effort to make sure that these cards are, 1, fun, and 2, up to everyone's standards. Hey, Boring, what's up? How you doing? Alright, so, slight change of subject. Has anyone played Xenoblade Chronicles X yet? Because I got that when it came out, and I'm liking the game so far. I want to know what everyone else thinks about if they've played it. Untap crashes hard. Untap crashes harder than Kagetsu for real, for real. Oh, wow. Okay.
Chat.
Oh, did
Okay,
Josh
chat.
return?
I've returned
He's
to
back.
battle. Oh my, it seems the lobby dipped itself out.
Yeah, it crashed. Also, Scarlight, they didn't make a new game. This game is technically 10 years old, but they just made a version of it for the Switch.
Morning, Flareblade. Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome back, Josh. You missed it. Boring set Untap crashes out harder than Kagetsu.
Oh, that's a great comment.
Alright, I shall now revert back into my spectator mode to not interrupt the amazing fight that is going on before us.
Let me go ahead and change the music while we're at it here. Now's the time for more battle music again. I love battle music, baby. It's a wild fight with Flare last night. Oh shit. I guard. I wonder if I could do a Rika pretty well. Guard. I guard. 2 to pass. Welcome, Boba Breeze. I won't be guarding that one. Okay, so you're doing the classic disappearing act that they have, and you're having to burn your soul to do it, but so be it. Alright then. No guard. Critical trigger. All effect go to use. Would you have any recommendations for trying to start a Vanguard community locally? Try to like give them an idea of entry-level product, first off, and get a few people who really like the game together, because you want a few people who can hold it up together, I think. The people join communities, like the larger a community is, the more that people join. People don't generally join small cliques, not very much. So you have to have like a strong, dedicated following and then start from there. Guard. Ah, okay. It doesn't drive. Alright, time to music change. What's a good one for this one? Sure. No problem. Now, stand and draw. Energy charge. I discard revolve form exist. Dark night that strikes down the heavens, pierced through with intentions of steel. Raido. Yusibirke skyfall amse. 3. Pildo. Use no skill. Energy blaster. Return to my hand. And now. Ko. Skill. Hasso. Soul Blaster. I add Persona Shield Ticket to my hand once more. Yuste. Attack. Skill. Hatso. 5,000 power. Yeah, I decided it would just be YouTube today. The double stream, I wanted to... I felt like keeping it simple this time around. 15 on the Vanguard. Yuste. Attack. 21 on your Vanguard. It won't help. All right then. Updating witches is weird now. Yeah, witches have got a lot of options, don't they? That deck is solved though. That deck, when it gets solved, it's going to be feeling complete.
Yeah, so take as long as you need to solve that deck. No rush.
First
no rush
check. Critical trigger. All effects go to my rear guard. Second check. No trigger. And now. At the end of the battle, they used the tax. Ochido, Tokamatemo. Revolve dress. Jusipirke revolve forme. Fu blasto. Fu blast no skill. Energy blast 3. I stand my rainbow rear guard. And then 10,000 power to the front row. Then, I discard Wayward from my hand. Use Drive becomes 1. Wayward skill. Soul Blaster. Call to a back row rear circle. Next. Attack. Yusubitke. This is for 23 with 1 drive. Drive trigger check. No trigger. A critical, is it? Hang on all you like. Now, attack with support. This is 45,000 power with a critical. Better give me some shields, or you're going down. A perfect guard? Just what I want to see. Alright then. At the end of the turn, Bindo. Ride, Yusibirke. Ton Studio. One more time. Alright, show me what you have. This is your last turn. When the skies fall, you won't know what hit you. Well, like, can I say Kagetsu beating this deck is kind of wild, but I can kind of get it. If he used the second Genmaju, then he actually has like a decent offense to like keep up.
Which, by the way, can I just say I hate the second one?
Oh, you don't like him?
I don't. I do not like it on a fundamental level.
So, explain.
Alright, so I want to preface this by saying, card, not bad. However, the card by itself, if you choose to play it in a deck, means that one, running fronts mean that you run the risk of that card no longer getting any sort of trigger effects from your drive checks. Two, that you now have to use the order when some lists weren't using it. And three, because you got to be using draws in it from that, now you run the risk of decking yourself out way faster than before.
Yeah, that's true. I think one thing that might help it is the order card. There's an order card that was kind of snuck into Kagetsu's damage zone that it's not Efudugumani. So I feel like that's gonna help, right? Like, I want that to be a resource card. And if there's a resource card that helps you with deck out and also with some resources like, let's say, countercharge or whatever without having to rely on Bulbamine, I'll be happy. I mean, hell, at the very least, can we please have a card that can put more of your stuff back into your order zone? Because Jormungand here is only useful when called during the battle phase, more or less.
Yeah, true. I think it's more so with me just thinking that there's not too many good Brancate normal orders that you would want to play.
Right, because they should be real. Because of that one, I think they're gonna give us one, right? Like, wouldn't it be interesting if this might set a precedent that each Mythish has its own order associated with it? So World Sunir was associated with Efudugumani, and now this one's gonna be associated with whatever that thing. Because I actually think I see the second Mythish in the artwork of that one. So maybe the third Mythish has an artwork for it as well.
If that is the case, then I'll take back what I said, but, you know, as per usual, we gotta wait for the official reveals for anything to be said.
Right, I agree. You know, this is your initial impression, but you're not married to it.
Yeah. But just based off of, like, what was shown in the episode, I did not like what the card represented.
Right, I feel that. People are running the Caterpile and Youthbrick. What's your thought on adding Caterpile? Honestly, I think you have room for it now because you could just do Exist Turbo and that's it. But what I must caution y'all on with that is that deck, right? Like using your order cards, that deck usually comes with some downsides, right? For instance, your one downside is that you need to run order cards, and this deck has very little synergy with order cards inherently. Something like Rezile, even though it didn't have any real need for order cards, let's keep in mind that the discards off the order cards are actually useful as well. in that deck. So that's one thing I would caution you on. Another thing is that Youthberg doesn't maintain board presence easily, right? So I think that if you're trying to like muster up that board, you better be willing to keep it, because you can't have Resilio bringing it back. So it gets you good resources, but it's probably not the optimal solution. I think the optimal solution is a bunch of really self-contained cards that like on their own in a vacuum are really strong, rather than try to rely on a bunch of like cards that in combination are strong, because Youthberg isn't really good at searching out those pieces anymore. Keep in mind, Skyfall Arms Rebuild lacks the discard effect to like check the top 3 now. He can't tutor out any more cards of his own volition. He's just better at revolve forming, right? He replaced Sequana, but he didn't replace that main skill. And I think that's huge. That's huge, because now we don't have access to more deck calling. So I would say caution. Caterpillar and the Avatar meme in my head, like, Caterpillar, he did, bro. So yeah, like that, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of Caterpillar. That's why I'm running the Rainbow ticket, because in a vacuum, it does 2 really good functions for you. You only need the 1 card to be able to do that, right? That's why I'm running that one. I'm also running Ludawar because our revolve form count is quite low. So I don't want to damage check and exist and not be able to get it back. So that's why Ludawar as well. It's quite effective in building boards, as long as you don't overboard, though. Wisdom's going to help you. It can help you, but here's the thing. I don't think it's helpful enough. I don't think it's helpful enough, right? As a matter of fact, I would say that you probably don't want to bother with it, because that 1 card, like that 1 extra card in card advantage and digging, while it's useful, I'd rather have a card that is in of itself a useful rear guard, right? Like, for instance, right? Let's say that on a critical turn, you need shield value, or you just need rear guards, right? I'd rather have that card that I drew had been like a Dougalhide or whatever, right? Or a Fergosa. I'd rather not want to like try to draw into more stuff for a CB and hope for the best. Oh man, Untap press for a second.
You gotta love how like a lot of this game really just comes down to like opportunity cost and like what is the best thing to use for what resource you have to you.
Yeah, it's something that I kind of aspire for with V Revival card design away. That's one thing I did like about this format, is that the preponderance of generics for each of the nations means that you do have like really interesting deck building avenues. I wanted to emulate that in V Series, but because we're using the clan system, I'm trying to make what we're doing is we're releasing generics for each clan, like those draw triggers, right? And some decks can use those draw triggers better than others, and they work well because of the Fest Collection PGs. So we're like, I'm taking that idea, but then we're doing it relative to the clans instead. It's pretty cool. It's I like that. This feels good to be able to build around that. You might as well play the order that adds zest. I mean, at that point, right? Realistically speaking, you could, but the wisdom order is a little bit better because it's technically a +1 that's a break even. But like, you don't know what you're gonna get, and it's still costing a pretty big thing. Let's say on this next upcoming turn, I drew the rainbow guy, or I were to draw the wisdom order. I would want the rainbow guy. I know for a fact that is a 15k attacker that can be restood, and it will get me a Persona Shield ticket for an easier resource versus Soul Blast. That is superior to the order in this deck formula. No guard, hit me. Coming up a little dry, I see. Check. No try. Oh, speaking of, was that just kind of manifested? It's not going to help me here because it's damage checked, but still, that's funny. I was just talking about you, buddy.
Ask and you shall receive, technically.
Not saying we're done just yet. Oh, of course not. Obscade can now drive check. Indeed it can. Once more, I don't guard. Damage check. Ah. It does, like, you see, that's the thing. I really wish Youthberg had his main phase skill, because I hate losing the good attackers, dude. I need board. I need board. So his name is Ludovic. Let me shake him real quick, and then do... So his name is Sage of Heavenly Rainbow Luviron, not Ludovic.
Ludovic sounds cooler, though. Just use that one.
Fair. Sounds like a Souls-like boss.
Yeah, sounds like something straight out of Bloodborne. And that has nothing to do with me fighting Ludwig recently.
Not at all. Let's see. 38k on the Vanguard? Sure, I'll take again. No trigger. I know, bro. I'm just dry too. We're both dry, my guy. That's fine though. A Battle of Knights should be honest and simple. Persona Ticket Cyclers are quite strong cards. Yeah, I like them. Like, this deck needed another decent attacker, right? Like, looking at all the decent attackers, I prefer this over Fergosa because it can get the 5k even on its first swing. And unlike Fergosa, which needs the different revolve forms to get the draw, this one doesn't have that. And I'm only running a single Tempest and 4 Exist. I have 5 revolve forms total. And in case you're wondering, well, what if you damage check one? Well, it didn't come with this game, but I run Ludawar as well, so Ludawar can tutor them as well. And Ludawar is technically like a Soul Charge 1, but it's a very interesting way to build Soul. Let's see, so you're also going to get some pretty big power there. You don't have guard restrict, so let me just go ahead and use Elementarius Sanctity while I have a chance. Conzengardo. The Persona Shield ticket can only has the discard restriction when it's my turn, so I can discard it during the opponent's turn. I hope you're ready. Tigress disappears. Okay. I have to finish Youth for Deluxe, not Godsman Edition, bruh. I don't know about that one. Okay. I think it's time. Everyone likes his OST, so we've got to play it.
Oh, the OST that I'm thinking that it is?
Yeah, we're going to abuse geology now.
Yep, it is. The one OST song whose name I actually know.
All we rebuilt was our wallets. Now, stand and draw. Persona Draido. Yusibirke. Rebuildo. Perfect. I've been waiting for you. Draw off Persona right. 10,000 power to front row. Oh, yes. It keeps going. And it keeps charge. Cool. Dadarik. Dadarik no skill. Counter Blasto. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. We'll shuffle. Because I didn't find a Youthberg. And now, after that, I think it's time for battle. Dadarike. Attack it. Skill activates. An extra 5,000 power when it attacks a grade 3 or greater unit. 25. And it's until end of turn. Better hope it's a good one. Yeah, alright then. But that was just the tip of the iceberg. Ochida, Ochida, Ochida! Attack it! Use it, Birgit. Rebuild! 31k with 2 drives on your Vanguards. Yeah, it's got the Youthberg, like, eye thing going on. It's cute. He's a fan. You can't defeat me. You won't survive this turn. You lack the resolve. Darkness. Fall into darkness for First check. Heal trigger. Let's recover damage, shall we? And I think I'll recall back by Twin Cast Protect to the drop zone. Power to Dadarike. Or, you know what? Sure, why not? Putting it on the Vanguards. Second check. Alright, not quite, but still. Ochiro, Tokamatemo. Overdress. By counterblasting 1, I take Exist from the drop zone and Overdress. An extra 20,000 power to my front row. Dadarika stands, and because Exist exists, pun intended, to the bind zone, an extra critical goes to Exist. Now, finish him off. Exist! Attack! 43,000 power with a critical on your Vanguards. Hey, break the rock. Hey, break the rock. Oh yeah? Stare down to the drop? Fine. Drive check. Critical trigger. Alright then. All on Luviro. Because exists. My exist gets critical +1. It's candid. It's a candid quote. Attack it. Skill. 5,000 power during this battle. Now. It's time. 65,000 power. 2 critical on your Vanguard. Have you run out of excuses yet? Shine. It's far. Yeah. I guess far. Gonna guard the over trigger, I imagine. Probably guard the over trigger. No? Oh. You can guard this? Guard? Hold on. 10, 30, 45, 68. He could do it. Okay. Fine. Since you insist. Dadarika, attack it. 50,000 power on your Vanguards. You're gonna need 40 shield for it, and I doubt you have it. But feel free to prove me wrong. 死ねえ。こっちだ。Now, fall! Rock and roll. Over trigger.
Oh, that was perfectly timed.
Wow. He didn't, bro did not just say the darkness beckons and hits OT. Dark OT. Ugh. Fine. At the end of the turn. Existo. Binds. I end my turn. However, that's the last. Damn. I thought I had you that turn. I actually did. Let's give you some OST then. Drawn. The main deck, Mordalian skill. Okay, so they lack the persona right then. You can do video the characters, what their decks would be if they were clans instead of just nations. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. Rika plays Clarence Sword. Sure thing, Flareblade. Who is next? Sure, I'll get you guys, did I already roll the result? Yeah, Karibo's next. And Karibo can choose either to fight me or they can fight one of the, or another viewer. I'll give them the choice. Okay, so Obscudate. Still plays Spectral, dude. Nah, Suo plays Deleters, dude. He plays like Greyon and stuff. Want to fight me? Alright then. So bring it on. I'll be ready for you. Okay. I see. You're calling your triggers to attack. It's a 4. $18K on the Vanguard. And now, counterblasting 1, you're gonna call 1 card from the monitor tries. Oh, I see. Fair enough, then. Let's see. Got it. Activating skill, Twin Cast Protect from the drop zone. I remove it from play. 15,000 power goes to the rebuild. And then, I guard. No pass. Since your overtrigger is gone, you won't be able to break through. Now, Tatakoi. I see. Samuel played Blau. Yeah, Blau seems like the best fit for them. Oh, you know what? Actually, I do have one argument, though, against Blau. Metalborgs. You guys remember Metalborgs? That kind of feels like Vanguard. Damage check. Heal trigger. I don't recover damage, but power goes to Yusibirke Rebuildo. They're also blue too. Yeah, blue Dester for Blau or blue Dester for Metalborg. I mean, it's one of those two. Blue Metalborg. Damn, poor different fight, dude. Oh, that's ouch. Do people, I mean, I know some people don't like different fight, but I mean, surely he's not that bad of a guy, right? Do you have any opinions on that, Maz? Probably not,
huh? He's alright. Only thing I can really say about the guy is that I kind of wish he did more content, because he kind of really only just does, like, streams just looking over the cards, but doesn't really, like, post any, like, video form stuff. That's like my only real criticism of the dude.
Fair enough. God. No pass. And your drive check? All right, and nothing for that. Those units can't even swing on any of my rear guards, because Blade Feather lacks the power to make it a 10k. Now, you done? Because it's time to finish this battle. Final turn. Stand on the blow.
That was a really impatient "you done?"
Yeah, you done? Yeah, I know, I'm trying to do the Rika thing, but I hope they know it's just RP. I'm not actually feeling that. Yusibirke Skyfall Arms Rebuildo Raido 10,000 power. I need to go take you off the sure thing, Joey. Now Batota Dadadike Attack Skill Hatsuo 5,000 power to Dadadike. Look at that protagonist draw. I know, right? I'm telling you, dude, Youthberg just, for some reason, man, even after the change, Youthberg just is not different for me. Youthberg just clutches the F up. Now. Strike him down. Rebellious Knight. Attack it. Use it que rebuildo. What you gonna do? I had a VOD idea, but it'd be a bit difficult to pull off due to the time zones and busy schedules. Oh, interesting. Oh. $31K Vanguards. Finish him off, Yusibitki. Test it. First check. Heal trigger, yet again. I see. I guess Usberg hasn't forgotten how I play Vanguard. Second check. No trigger. But that's perfect. Oh, here comes an ironic OST. Now. Ochiro. Dokumatamo. The Overdress. Use Birkin revolve form. Existo. Rebuild no skill. I discard one card from my hand to set his drive to 1. I discard Wayward Therapy Angel. Soul Blast and call it to the empty back row open rear circle. Yeah, I know, slaps here, right? Alright. Seems like we're getting a little bit of connectivity issues, but we're through it. Call! And then, it's time for the main event. Skill of Exist activates. Energy Blast 3. Dadadik stance. And because I have at least one Exist in that bind zone, 20,000 power goes to my front row. In addition, Exist gets a critical. I'm at full power. The strongest offense that I can muster. Now go. Existo. As one rises, another falls. Let the sky and the stars fall upon this fool's mantle. 43,000 power with a critical. You can't stop it. Now, accept your defeats with grace. Agreed. Very honorable. Check it. No trigger. Kind of an anime finish in a way, I'm not gonna lie.
Close enough to
that was a fun one. Oh man, he kind of had me on the 6 damage deck where he's like, the darkness calls, and then bro hits the night sky.
Totally not scripted or anything like that.
Dude, I felt it almost felt. I mean, that's just perfect, right? Like, it felt like it should have been scripted. Like, dude, you remember the fight that was just aired like earlier today? Like, you remember that crap? Where like I do the claret, and then it's like I look at the top three, they're all grade 1s. I'm like, bro, that crap felt scripted when I saw that. I'm like, dude. I couldn't believe my luck. I mean, like, dude, Claret was just hitting that high roll. He just refused to go down. I guess it's just that Shadow Paladin Jazz, dude. It's like, no matter how badly I'm backed into a corner, it just pushes hard to the very last breath.
Yeah, basically. It's real funny when it happens, though. But that's what makes this game fun, these moments.
It does, and it also feels fun to, like, connect with units, right? It's like, it's so trippy, right? Like, even though it's boring, right? Like, Exist is boring, I just can't help but still have a connection to Youthberg. Like, I still have that connection. It hasn't died. Like, it refuses to give up.
Hey, that's what happens when you have a standard avatar, am I right?
Yeah, for real. Shoot, I like, and it's a shame, too, because Rezael and Buff Saga are looking, it's like, why him? And I'm like, well, it's all three of them in a way, but for some reason, Youthberg is just, like, even more sentimental. He's just... There's something about him.
Youthberg is just that one unit that keeps on calling you back no matter how hard you try to get away from
It's
them.
weird. I'll still accept having to force you to check 3 heals to survive everything. Yeah, for real, right? Alright, Kariba, are you there? By chance? If nations weren't a factor, I could see Sophie using Himiko if she was in V. Oh yeah, for real. I mean, honestly, Astro Unica plays like a, what was I gonna say? Oh, plays like a really weird DI deck, right? Like, heck, you guys know, the old, Adele Rose, like, from back in the day? Like how like it needed this particular card, the Soul, and then there's that Chained Angel that needed to Soul Blast 3 to get rid of its resist, or how they had the Mega Blast from Steel Vampire, like just a version of DI that actually Soul Blasts. All right, let me go ahead and kill the music on that for a bit here. All right, always be Overlord and Varga for me. I am here. All right, so what format are we playing? We're playing Standard, are we? All right. Well, then I'm going to keep the same deck. Unless someone has a request for me. And then let me roll for the next one. Oh wow, it's like the wheel knew when I was saying Noel earlier by mistake, and it turns out it is Noel now. With a single custom. So feel free to use anything else. Sure. But then again, nah, let me change my deck in that case. I don't want to bore the audience with just Youthberg gaming all the time. Let me play something.
Yeah, we need some sort of diversity here.
For real. You should play Grand Fia, Josh. Oh, dude, you mean Forgotten Leonorn?
No, I think they mean Estacion!
Estacion! I don't think I even built Estacion. What the hell? Oh, you know what?
Dare you.
I'll play, this is a fun one to play. I'll play Vegeta. Grandpa! Use Magnolia. Do I even have Magnolia built? Man, I have not built, like, a ton of stuff. So trippy. Let me go ahead and... I'm going to make a separate tab. There's going to be 2 tabs. One is for the chill ambient music tab, and the other one is going to be for the fight. Fragila nice. Fights like that always get me amped up. I agree. I love fights like this. Alright, so let's see. They rolled an 18. Let me go ahead and roll. Alright, I go first. Interesting. Not bad. I'll go first. Stand up Zavangaro. Vagila. And what do they've got? Oh, are they playing Cut Overlord? That's funny. For this scenario, that's pretty funny, actually. Oh, wow, okay. That's trippy. Being able to see that? Okay. I discard Air Wizard from my hand. We'll ride into Rising Star Virgila. And I'll get Energy Generator set. That's all for now. The protagonist for a while beats it with a nat 20, bro. I don't know. I guess I just get lucky sometimes, man. Let's jam. No guard. Damage check. Ah, it's a finishing. It's one of the searchers. Nice. Draw. Okay, energy charge 3. I Soul Blast Virgila in order to ride into the next evolution, Shooting Star Virgila. Now then. Let's call 2 Air Wizard. Air Wizard attacks for 15. Dit, dit, dit. Different fight collab when? Oh, dude. Raging Form Dragon versus Dai Kaiser? That actually sounds kind of fire, dude. That sounds hella fire. Swing with Shooting Star Virgila. How's the audio on the stream, by the way, guys? Everything coming good? Oh, I actually clicked plus face down. It's our mystery card. Oh, Cosmore. Alright, and now Air Wizard. Fight again. 15. Over to you. Everything's good? Cool. Alright, and now with skill of Bar, you'll be able to search for any grade 1 card. That's a really cool reference. I like that they gave it what the original Lizard Soldier Conroe was like. That would be legit, bro. So this OST is Chained Metamorphosis. If, you're adding the order card. Very nice, Karibo. If Zonon was here, he'd be jamming right now. He loves our Rosario and Suzune. All right. And you'd rather call. Fair enough.
Hello.
Hello. Attacking 10k rare? Sure, go ahead. I don't guard that. Drive? Alright, so it doesn't go through. Because Air Wizard's a 15k base. Almost forgot. So, would you like to hit it? Alright, I don't guard. Nice. Yep. Briefly forgot about that. Shoot, that works out to my advantage then. I'm glad he did that.
Really have a way of making your opponent feel good about your actions, don't you?
Comment all you want about that.
I mean, why would I? You're already commenting on how badly your opponent's doing.
Alright. Now then, let's ride into Vagila. I like how everyone's like, 50k base! I'm like, I get it, guys. Dude, whoops. They're like, whoa, bro. Don't make that misplay. Is this, nah, let's go for this one.
It counts as sharking. Why would they shark?
Right. Now then, let's go ahead and ride. We've localized located Nevs, yeah. Now then, since I've rode, let's go ahead and use skill of my chat day, dude. Chat day. I can add any grade 2 card to my hands. You know what? This might be a time for... What's this one do? CB and... Ooh.
By the way, is Mez there? Mez?
I'm here, yeah. I've just been a silent observer for this while.
Okay.
You what?
I've been silently observing for a while, mostly because I didn't want to interrupt the RP.
Oh, okay. RP?
Yeah, Josh was RPing his fight here. He was being Rika in the last game.
Yeah, this one I don't really have an RP for. I'm just chilling. Because I don't really have, like, Zero's character down.
Okay, guys, I have the luxury to mess up everything. Got it.
You bet, dude. Please do. Alright.
Most likely because you have 0 character, Josh.
Now then, I'm going to Energy Blast 3 to choose a rear card, bind it. And I'm going to choose that. And then, I call it grade 2. Calling back, Partner in Crime, Air Wizard. Then, call. When placed on rear circle, Soul Blast 1. Air Wizard and this unit get 5,000 power. And now, call. Cosmore. And now, it's time for the finishing move, Blazing Star Cross. Soul Blasting 1 to give 10,000 power to any of my Air Wizard. So we'll give 10,000 power to this Air Wizard, of course. But no other skills activate this time because the opponent's not a grade 3 or greater yet. So we're going to just leave it at that for the time being. Now, battle phase. Fanfare attacks for 18 on the Vanguards. Attack for 38. When Cosmore does a successful boost on Air Wizard, Energy Charge 1. And now, attack. Skill activates. Counter Blast 1. I stand by Air Wizard. When Air Wizard stands, Cosmore also stands. This is going to be for 1 to pass on your Vanguard currently. First check. Blazing Cosmore. Second check. Critical trigger. All effects go to my Vanguard. Oh, you made a custom rebirth?
Ooh, nice art choice.
let's see. At
The
the
only
start
thing
of your
that broke
battle...
my immersion. The flavor text broke my immersion, bro.
Yeah, a little bit. At the end of battle, this first battle, discard a CB and stand this unit. When it attacks, you have 4 or more damage. Discard. It gains drive -1 to stand this unit. Okay. When it attacks, Soul Blast or Dragonic Overload, retire 2 rear guards. 1 or less, your opponent call cards to Guardian Circle for this battle. I just can't guard.
That's funny.
Sounds fair.
Whoa. Okay.
Completely fair and balanced, yes.
All right, swing for 38 on the Vanguard. That, oh man.
Doesn't matter if you kill him here, though.
Yeah, I won't be able to. 8 cards in hand. All they need is 20k guard, and they're good to go. Yeah, there we go.
I meant to say kill him before he gets to ride it.
Well, it's a she.
Before she gets to ride it.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I can't guard is a pretty powerful effect, I must say. Did it let me draw? Yeah, okay, so that's a draw. Yeah, I wonder why. Why you just can't guard? I mean, I'm guessing it's because they're trying to do an homage to Dragonic Overlord. You can't guard a rear guard, but like that's a rear guard, right? That doesn't incur damage, so I don't know what's happening here.
Should be pretty easy. Just kill her.
Dude. Really rivals someone's glue archetype. I don't know, I think the glue archetype, I mean, the glue archetype, like, gives you choices, right? Like, this deck doesn't really, give you choices. Like, this one really epitomizes there is no gimmick die. I mean, even has the gun.
Remember, at least it's not Drag Assassins.
Shoot, dude, Drag Assassins were game-breaking in a weird-ass way.
They really did look at the end and be like, hey, how about we reverse that?
You just can't guard, just like that, easy. It's strong. Man, true. Yeah, dude. So bro's like here's the thing. She says, I burned the Guardian Circle, and I guess that's why. So I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, it's kind of cool.
Oh, good news. She just spent 3 CB in 1 turn for basically nothing.
I mean, that's true. I mean, they're gonna get cards, it looks like.
Yeah. Spending 3 CB in a turn for nothing. What is this, OG format?
Well, actually, in OG format, even 1 draw can change the course of a game.
Did they play in order this turn? Like from the hand?
Yes.
Okay, so they can Shenri anyway. Interesting. Oh, they didn't? Okay, cool.
Oh, never mind. I'm dumb.
Yes, you are dumb. Thank you for acknowledging the fact, Nabs. We appreciate it.
You're welcome. I thought I'd help you recognize things that you wouldn't otherwise, Maz.
Thank you for that. I'm very oblivious to things.
Hell yeah.
Wow,
Mike.
guys. You guys are... Honestly, yeah. Let me go ahead. Guard with these 2. We'll make it a 2 to pass.
Alright. Floor it, Josh.
Get me in the wheel, boss. Aye, aye.
Oh yeah, put me in there as well.
Cool.
Kira will pull the crit, by the way, but only just the crit.
Okay, but okay, so they decided to still try to bet on that. Okay, makes sense. Oh, so you can let Shinri go through? Yeah, I'll let you have Shinri. You can Shinri if you like.
Not gonna lie, should have just used
You're next.
Reverses retire skill.
Yeah, you're over there.
Did you put my name in?
I did.
Thanks.
He's lying.
No, I'm not.
You're right.
Act or not.
I'm sorry.
46k.
Josh, I'm legally obligated to trespass over you. I'm sorry.
Dude.
Why am I more trustworthy though?
No, it's because you're a minority.
Okay, Elementary Sanctitude on that?
I love desire.
You are a simp.
Alright. Alright. And now let's see if I can't do it this turn.
Honestly, I was confident you were able to, but the hand size.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, I could probably win the game on the next turn after guarding again, but it's a little tough because of the win conditions. So I need to try and do it this turn if I can help it.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna be able to, and then it got reversed so quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay, so that's pretty helpful. Let me go ahead and stop that there. And let's see here. Did you put Arc on wheel? Oh, no, I didn't. Whoops, let me put Arc on wheel. So let's go back here. Oh, this will be a fun one to play. All right. Now, 10,000 power goes to the front row. Let's do this, Virgilla. If the apocalypse will arrive next turn, then we just need to intercede its arrival. Activating skill. Energy Blast 3. I bind your Nahalo. From the drop zone, calling Airwurzer.
From the drop, make it flop. That's a Virgilla play.
And then because I did that, it's time to activate Blazing Cosmore's skill. Counterblast 1. Superior call Blazing Cosmore into the same column. And then...
you don't...
What?
You don't count the plus.
If the unit place was Virgilla, choose my Counterblast 1. Okay, cool. Then I need a Counterblast. I always forget how that one works. That one always confuses me. Now, activate skill of finishing move. Soul Blast 1. 10,000 power is going to go to Airwurzer. And now that Great Fear Greater, when it stands by Virgilla, it could get a critical if I Persona Road. So
you see
then,
how the order says if your opponent's bind zone has 3 or more, or your Persona right this turn?
Yep.
You know what deck could have used something like that? The condition like that?
what?
Jane!
Bro. For real though, I can see that. Okay. Now then, let's go ahead and attack with support. Let's see, 25, 33. This is going to be for 43k on the Vanguard. What are we doing? Dude, shuffle. I'm trying to type in 43k. Thank you. I think I'll fight you. Bring Cross for Overdress Youthberg, please. I'll bring some DZ customs. Cool. Sounds good to me. Now then. Let's attack. Activating skill. Counter Blast 1. Stand Virgilla. When Virgilla stands, Cosmore stance. Or, yeah, let's see here. This is 23. First check. Critical trigger. Critical to Air Wizard, and power goes to Cosmore. Yeah, let's see. Air Wizard's a crit. Yeah, so I gotta give crit to Cosmore then. Second check. No trigger. All right. Air Wizard attacks with support.
Oh my god. What's happening?
Oh no, I'm just enjoying the music here as I'm playing. All right. Not a bad defense. Ah. This has been a pretty good game so far. It's too bad it has to come to an end.
Nah, you'll be fine as long as she doesn't pull a critical on the first swing.
Thank you for jinxing it, Nabs.
What?
And only
What?
when the Apocalypse arrives. Yes, it's time to burn the Guardian Circle. You would like to guard in this game? I think not. See, what's the quote? Oh yeah, who decided that?
What are you talking about, Maz?
Let me get the Overlord theme going.
Maz, what? You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Buddy. What are you talking about? What did you say to me? What the Maz!
Yeah?
What did you say to me? Wow, he just thinks this is funny, alright.
Oh, no, yeah, I do think it's hilarious.
You think this is funny? You think this is funny? It's not as funny as your face. Dun, dun. Alright, now. Are you gonna lock 5, genius?
They can't lock 5. They can get Persona right though.
Okay.
They don't need it though. They have 2 Overlords in Soul. Both of its battles I cannot guard. That's not a once per turn skill. They can stop me from guarding 2 of Overlord's battles. So if they get 1 critical, I die.
Wow.
Yeah.
It
So,
just says
again,
no.
So yeah, again,
Yes,
Nabs,
you
thanks for
can go on the
jinxing it.
He has to get a critical on the first swing.
Only if its drives are lower. Jeez.
Yeah. Just pull
Okay.
OT. It's cool.
Thanks for jinxing it again, Nabs.
They sneeze, you lose. I'm forced to lock on my rears. Good.
Good. Yeah, mention numbers though.
Got around a building clear. Very nice.
You think that was a nice shot?
It's like, dude, I
You
can't
have
restand.
No idea.
Taxi, get 4 more cards to the damage zone. Oh! Well, that's unfortunate for you.
Actually, wait, hold on. Why can't you restand?
It's a win attack skill for the discard to restand instead of an end of battle. Can still retire my board, I guess.
How does that even make sense? Yeah, okay, this card is functionally broken. You're good, Josh.
Yeah, this card is... So this card is busted when it goes off, and it doesn't even function if it doesn't go off. That's so weird. Like, what a weird diametric scale. Okay. I mean, it's pretty weird, champ. Let's see here. So, this is 29, max 49. Okay. Let's guard, and guard again. This card gets an extra 5k to the shield. I have a Regilla Vanguard. Over to pass.
Oh, don't jinx it, Josh. Heal. Alright.
There are over triggers in the drop zone, so they couldn't break it anyway. Okay. The only 2 cards in the hand, they can't rightfully stop my offense. So it's busted. Yeah, that's funny, dude. That's funny. Stand and draw. Energy charge 3, but then immediately energy blast it back because I'm not persona riding. Let's go ahead and bind.
Did you just pick the Vanguard?
No, I picked Burning Horn, I think. Or at least I tried to pick Burning Horn. Let's see what it says I shook. Should have said I shook that. Yep. Okay. And then I call. Edwizard. And Blazing Coswork can call back as well. Without a counterblast. And now, with Cosworth support, attacking with Edwizard for 23 on your Vanguard. Alright, and now, finish it off for Jilla. Attack! With skill, Counterblast 1, he stands his partner in crime, Airwurzer, and Cosmore also stands.
Say it. Say his name.
Cosmore. Check 1. Critical trigger. All effects go to Airwurzer. And then check 2. No trigger. EK, eyeball. Cause more support. Attacking for 33 with the critical. Good game. Well done.
Wow. That was really underwhelming.
that was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, wait, you can't restand? It's kind of funny that it forces a lock 2 to do it. Ah, but GG's though, that was trippy.
Wow, that was really bad. That card was really functionally broken. In all sorts of ways.
I love Ark's description. Hydrogen bomb that doesn't work.
Hydrogen bomb that doesn't work.
It's like it's like an old man Phoenix. It just shoots dust.
That's so. It was disappointing yet funny. I agree. That was so trippy. Like, what the heck?
I expected war and bloodshed, and all I got is a coughing baby.
A coughing baby. Kribo, if you want like an idea of let me see. If you want an idea of like a more functional overlord, you would want to go for something more like this. You see how when it locks any of your rear guards, right? Like any number of your rear guards to get that skill. Like you have to lock them all, but it at least guarantees one restand, right? It's just that when you can scale above it to do more if you have the ability to. That's the difference between those two. And that's what I like about it. But that's how I would suggest it. Oh, I guess they just dipped. Ah, well. All right, so the next one on the bat was Noel. Then let me go ahead and spin for who would come afterwards.
Come on. Vegas. Looks
like it's Melfi.
Fuck.
And Melfi can choose whether to fight me or fight someone else, or like try to go for a spin on the wheel there.
Rumor has it that through the grapevines that Melfi can reply, so I will talk for Melfi. I shall play against you.
Man, if only you were always as eager to fight me.
Oh, okay, I guess you don't want to.
Well, I would love to fight you if the wheel chose you.
Don't lie to him like that.
What? No.
I'm sorry, Josh. I'm legally obligated to trust Massel's word over you.
Can it be Will?
Which again, I don't know why you trust me at all. Like, for a single iota of a second.
It's a legal obligation, not really something that I actually choose to do.
Yeah, remember, fellas, Noel got picked before. That's still in the docs here, so I gotta give Noel a chance. Unless Noel's not here, in which case then we can give Melfi that chance. Who's in? That's Noel. Okay. Okay, that was a very, very custom-oriented one, so I don't think I'm gonna do that one. I'll record V revival fights though. Hi, Josh. Can we put on the wheel? Sure thing. Let me just give me a second here. House. Alright, so my opponent requested that I play Yusibirke. Yeah, you're after Noel, Melfi. Alright.
Okai believes in. That name is weird.
Got you in crazy? Thank you. Thanks so, Ryoku.
You know, I don't really get the font thing, man, but everything about this post looks weird. Yeah.
So, if you want me to explain it in like the most basic of terms, the font that they use is really hard to read on a background that is both blue and also has details.
Oh.
That's
What
basically what they use Times New Roman for it. It's
Oh,
either
yeah.
Times New Roman or another really thin serif font. But yeah, like
Gotcha.
something that small and thin is already hard enough to read, which is why you only ever see it on like white paper. So throwing it onto that, which had like a blue sea background on it, just made it really hard to actually look at. Well, not hard, but like really much weird to read, if that makes sense.
What is the name of the font they're using there?
Should be Times New Roman, I believe.
Yeah, Times New Roman's a very, very faint font.
Josh, I need you to look at this. I need you to look in general. This is the funniest thing ever. It's Vanguard related.
Okay, but I need to take my turn first. Okay, draw. From my hand, I discard Corino. Raido. Determined to break away youth. Gain the energy generator. And then Corino's skill. I search the deck for a card with a Overdress ability. That's Pro form, I should say. I add Tempest. And then placing Zest Rebuild into the Soul. Pass. Is that full the blast? Nope, it's not full blast, baby, and it's not exist either. It's cross for Overdress. It's the deck that I made as a theory what Youthbird could do. Yep, it's interesting. It is. No guard. Okay, first check. Second check. Draw. From my hand, I discard Tempest Rebuild, Energy, Charge 3. And I rise. Knight of Ardent Light Youth. Determined skill. Let's Soul Blast Youth following in footsteps. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Ooh, I've got choices. 3D Art couldn't really activate. Calling Schneisel. Let's bot deck these two. Counterblast one. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. I'm gonna add Zest Rebuild. All right. Next up, let's call Fergosa. Fergosa no skill. Soul Blasts. I place Gust Rebuild into the Soul. All right. We'll kick it off with Knight of Extinguishment for Gosa. You guys cook with that? Maybe, maybe not. Let's just say we cooked. Mr. Invincible is gonna be funny. Now go, Knight of Ardent Light. Check. Ooh, over trigger. Critical goes to Knight of Ardent Light Youth. 100 million power is going to go to Schneisel. And then, choosing a card from my drop zone of my choice and add it back to my hands. I add Carino. Removing Overtrigger from play. And drawing 1 card. Not bad. How many people fought against Godsman? I was going to fight him in training. Yeah, sure thing. In which case, since you want to go for that, let me go ahead and spin the wheel real quick to see who your fighter will be.
Alright, come on. Go for it. Come on.
Oh, you got Crazy Flame, bro. All right, Melfi versus Crazy Flame will be our next matchup.
Oh yeah, by the way, just like in general, buddy.
And gotcha. Let me go ahead and check that out. Schneisel attacks for 100 million plus. And pass over. Due to the impact of the third crossover set release, we will preemptively restricting Vortex Dragon to 1 copy per deck. What the hell happened? Vortex Dragon?
Funny, right?
What does this do? Okay, 5 cost, banish 3 Kagero from your cemetery. Okay. Select up to 2 enemy followers in the field. Oh, that is actually pretty that's pretty good. Okay, relative to Shadowverse, that's pretty good. You're getting rid of cards dummy easy for that. And because that's in Dragoncraft, you can ramp up to that like a couple turns early.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Wow, Rally just fucking died, dude.
Damn, dude. I got a comment on this. I had to run back with Melfi. Almost there.
Oh, by the way, man.
Yeah.
I finally played a rank match last night.
How badly did you do?
Ooh, okay. So in the first round, I mistimed my Adam Warlock ult twice because Scarlet Witch did her ult right. I immediately pressed I pressed my ult. I thought I pressed it after the attack finished, but I actually pressed it right as it hit, which means I missed the ult.
Yeah.
And that happened twice in the first round, so I died.
Damn.
So, but in the second round, I actually timed my ult better, and I spammed the frick out of my heals, and we actually ended up winning the match.
Nice.
Oh, it felt so good. It was the spider level.
10k on Van. Let's see here. Okay, I got an idea on what I want to do here. I'll intercept a Schneisel for a 1 to pass.
Front trigger.
Nice, it worked. I figured since Schneisel would probably be overcalled anyway, I might as well use him there.
Alright, now do the smart thing and attack the rearguard dude. There you go. I don't think he heard that though.
Guarded with Bradyarch.
Oh baby, the pro gamer maneuver.
Turns out I thought about that too. Ooh.
It's pretty good.
All right.
Sequana saying, "This is bullcrap. What do you mean?"
I know, right? Stand and draw. Discarding. Carino from the hands. Energy charge 3. And ride. Yusibirke. Skyfallum's rebuild.
Oh, you
Okay.
actually rebuild this, even though it.
Oh, this is my customer build. Because this is how you activate the cross for Overdress.
Okay.
Alright. Now. Thanks to Carino's skill.
With remote and rebuild.
Search the deck. I add and place Tempest. Nope, not at all, Pokemon. All right. Next up, let's call Witch of Extinguishment Fergosa. Fergosa's going to Soul Blast and replace Tempest, then Soul Blast, Knight of Ardent Light Youth to draw 1 card. Tempest skill. Well, yeah, let's do Reaper. Rebuild's going to discard 1 card from the hand. I look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add 1 to the hand. All right. Let's add. And let's bot deck the other 2. And then Energy Blast 3. And all my Vanguards with Revolve form in their card names get Drive +1 until end of turn. Then I Energy Blast another 3. And remove Bradyark from the drop zone in order to add that card back to my hands. All right. Looking pretty good. And now, let's start the fight. Yusibirke Skyfallum's the rebuild. Attack. 13 on the Vanguard with Twin Drive. See, the point of this is that you have a lot of searchability for Revolve forms, but now the toolbox is like in your hand. And you have to specifically choose what you think is the correct one for the situation. 2 to pass. Guard and intercept. Fascinating. First check. Critical trigger. All effects to Knight of Extinguishment Fergosa. Second check. Front trigger. Power goes to my front row. All right. Let's see. The opponent's Vanguard trigger through. Okay, Zest is the perfect one for this scenario. Ochido Tokamatemo, Revolve Dress, Yusibirke Revolve Form, Zesto, Rebuildo. With Zest skill, he gets 15,000 power and critical +1. No other skills activate because the opponent's not a Great Tier or greater yet. However, because of Rebuild skill, its drive is 1. 5,000 power goes to both Fergosas because my Revolve Dress. And now, attack it. Zesto, Rebuildo. 28 with a critical, 1 drive. Okay. Check. No trigger. Damn, he had to take it. Ah, GG. Damn. Right as the OST ended too. That's funny.
Perfectly timed as always.
Truly. Man, dude. That, so was your hand, like, bad? Did you just not have the defense for this? The Blazing Spear Pierce 3. Yeah, Zest won a game. Zest won. Dying on grade 2. Oh, man, Milfy. Basically grade 3s. Oh, you bricked on grade 3s. Damn, that happens sometimes. I'm sorry to hear it. Oh, oof. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards in that hand that don't even have shield value. Wow. Sheesh, I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry, man. Alright, it's time for me to hop out for Melfi and friends. He yearns for V Revival. Okay, that was custom, so no, we're not going to do a winner on that one. Well, yeah, non-reviewable rival customers to say, right? That one we more or less support as a format.
I also got to head off for a bit as well. I'll probably be back later on though. So good luck to everyone else, and as per usual, Josh, make sure that you get your ass kicked.
I will try my damnedest, bro. You just watch me. I'll try to make Papa proud. Check you later.
Everyone in chat, make sure you kick this guy's ass. He deserves it. We all know this.
That's if they choose to fight me again when they get picks. It's up the chat.
Make sure you fight him.
What was that mic boom?
That was me putting the mic as close to my mouth as I can.
God, I could hear that.
I'm sorry to assault everyone's ears. I just had to.
That's funny, man. Okay, check you in a bit, dude.
Alright, latest.
Alright. It's time for the next OST. Man, that was just rough. That's actually kind of reminiscent of the first Youthberg fight. Youthberg just comes in with Zest and ends the game before the opponent has a chance to really get their big plays. All right. Thank you for reminding me, Luis. Let me go ahead and spin who's next up to bat. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't delete Noel, so ignore that one. That is my bad. Hey, Luis, it's Speak of the Devil. It's you. You get to pick whether you want to fight me or have us go at the wheel and fight another one of our lovely audience members. Good for you, man. Ooh. Oh, all right, Mielfy. I see what you're doing. That's cool. Raise Sabero. Get your game on, bro. Hit him with the GX line. Let's effing go. Okay, so Scout of Darkness Vortimer. I even got that's Black Dragon Knight. Well, oh, but Crazy missed the ride and had to ride into Listener Truth and Drain. That's not great, but hopefully they can still get in time for Black Dragon Knight Vortimer and Spectral Duke Dragon. That's the important part of the ride line. That's cool. So we've got Golds versus Kagero, but it's effectively a Shadows Kagero because the way Spectral Duke Dragon operates is more like a Shadow Paladin deck. Tell Melfi to flip a coin for me. If it's heads, I fight you. If it's tails, I'll fight a viewer. Oh, I can just flip a coin right here. Flip a coin. Wow, I really had, like, what was my dysfunction on that? Oh, well, looks like we're fighting then, Luis, based on the coin. Suit Ultra Omega Whiff. Wow, that's kind of funny to say. Nice. We shall do V Revival. That's what I like to hear, Luis. Looking forward to it. Okay, let's see if Melfi can hit it. Alright, so what's our win condition? I get the feeling it's probably the Rebirth, isn't it? Yeah, boy! Okay, it's time for V-Series the Rebirth. The Rebirth just might be able to redeem itself at this fight. This is even more severe, because... Scarlet's profile picture done right, beautiful. One interesting thing about Lava Flow is that now that there's a second Lava Flow, both of them get 5,000 power because Melfi has 1 rear guard to Crazy's none. So they're 13Ks. Oh, I guess Melfi didn't realize that they're 13Ks yet. He will, though, he will. Please no witches, I'm still scared. No worries, I won't do witches. I was thinking of, there's a lot of decks I could play, like, holy crap. I certainly don't need to rely on dear old witches to have a good time. Melfi is my student, they know what to do. Yeah, isn't that neat, Melfi? Same thing goes with, the same thing goes for Laurel Knight Sisyphus. Laurel Knight, if you have no cards in the damage zone, then it gets 5k, which means that if you go second, you can kind of rush with it. Ooh! The Overlord! Damn, dude! Maybe Crazy can hit a heal here to maintain equilibrium, because otherwise that's vicious. That's just rough, dude. Okay, check 1 for Crazy is not good. Oh, man. Oh, dude. 2 crits are gone. What the heck? You're forgetting your energy generator, Melfi. There we go. Oh, I forgot my necklace. Oh dear. Vortimer. Dog, what the heck? I know, right? That's so insulting, those damage checks. She assist. Oh, crazy. Man, this is even more unfortunate than your Luon game. The choices are probably pretty apparent. You just get rid of Spectral Duke Dragon and Din Drain for this, so it's not that bad, but still, yikes, my guy. What the hell? Yeah, it's time to strap in, Crazy. This is going to be a rough one. This is screwing me over. That is. Oh, you want to play Tsukuyomi? Nice. All right. Attacking with Scout of Darkness. Interesting. Probably trying to avoid a potential retire, so he's saving his forces for later. Anything for damage. Get a critter heal here, dude. Even the odds. Ah, Tudor's good, I guess. Tudor works. Oh, now you come. Eh. Poor crazy. You've got another good right target, so that's okay. It seems both of our fighters are having writing issues at the moment. Oh, buy attack for the filter? Okay.
Hello.
What's up?
Where did Mask go?
He had to step out for a bit, he said, so we've just been chilling here in the meantime, watching the next fight. We got Melfi versus Crazy on deck. It's Rebirth versus Duke. But I'm not gonna lie, the RNG is kind of skewed in Rebirth's favor at the moment. So Crazy is struggling.
Ooh, I hope this is the breaking point because I haven't seen it in action yet.
Yeah, we got breaking point ready.
Oh, is he gonna do it? No, it's not. Coward.
By the way, Josh, is there support for Tsukuyomi anytime soon? Well, vicariously speaking, I mean, when OTT gets its card reveals, you'll probably want to keep an eye out for the Festival Collection stuff. Festival Collections add pretty nice generic support cards for each clan. I can't say as to whether or not it'll get support in the Clan Collection Volume 9 or not, but... Oh, frick! Oh my god!
We did give Tsukuyomi a new form last set, but that's about it.
Yeah, Luis has already been playing with that one around, so they were wondering more about this set, but certainly it's pretty strong after the last set, so it wouldn't need much more regardless. God, well, Melfi, jeez, you're doing pretty good there, huh?
I mean, it's Spectre Duke. He's just gonna come back even harder.
Oh man, I wouldn't overestimate Duke if I were you. If I would hate to be in his position right now. That's just too fast. Stand from the sun's shadow, my avatar. Ooh, that's a beautiful ride line quote.
See? Guys, he said it. He said Spectre Duke is his avatar. I knew it. Liar.
Damn, that's a good one, Crazy. I didn't know Spectral Duke was your avatar. I guess that's why you like playing it so much. Huh, that's a cool pick.
Oh, yeah. And Josh would know, because Spectral Duke is also his avatar. Let's see.
I'm about to get my point broken. Melfi.
Oh, yeah, see? He gets to call 2, right? Yeah. Oh, boy!
Ooh. Although, that's a little unfortunate. From the G-Assist, we already know that Howell was in the hand, but he didn't want to commit Howell for fear of it getting retired. But that's now somewhat backfiring at this point.
That's fine.
Because he might not be able to get the draw here. If he can call Howell at the top 3, then that definitely helps the tempo a lot. Because every draw is going to count for this turn. So Duke, if Duke doesn't heal down here, especially, this is dangerous. Ah, it's only Scout of Darkness. Well, it gets you power, and you can probably force through a lot of damage. Oh! Wait. He's substantiating the rearguard columns than the Vanguard column? Interesting choice there, okay. Huh. Alright. So with the skill of Stronghold of the Black Chain so well, as long as the unit in front of it was called this turn, it gets 5,000 power. But if you have Advanced the Black Chain's Kaiden on the field, it becomes 10,000 bonus instead. This is typically a really good booster for Spectral Duke Dragon because it can boost all of its battles as long as it was placed this turn. And it has synergy with Spectral Dupe as well. The issue here is that he decided to put on the rear guard, but that can be beneficial in its own way because if he plays out this turn right, he could probably have a more holistic offense here. So, okay, swing with that, and then swing with the Vanguard column. I see. So this is how he wants to take it. He can get Black Dragon Knight and also Scout of Darkness into the Soul if he swings the Spectral Duke second. And then Tudor can call back the column, but only one card because he's a 3-3. Alright. I could see the plays here. It's not bad. It's not a bad move. Yeah, it doesn't have the critical yet because the opponent's not a grade 3 or greater.
It feels like I might as well be because you're at 5 damage.
Ooh, spicy! Playing the grade 1 defender.
Oh, this thing is basically Elise. That's funny.
Right, they made Elise, which is fitting considering it's also a G-Guard fodder. Ah, Divine Dragon Knight. Alright.
Come, Dragon!
And then you've got Breath of Life for Lamandori. Okay, so Duke is rolling in hot. My limits are gone. He says, being at 5 damage, but it's time for ultimate break, baby.
Alright. Remind me, Josh.
Limit break!
Josh, remind me. Spectral Dupe is not grade 2 restricted, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, baby.
If he can triple drive into Dupe here, he can do it. He has the counterblast for it. That would be funny, dude. Has triple drive into this? Yep, because that's his limit break ability. It gives him an extra drive instead of minus drive.
It wouldn't just be funny, Josh. It would make crazy, armed and dangerous.
Oh, I thought you were gonna take it that would be crazy route.
Oh, damn it.
If Dupe is seen, I'm uber cooked. Alright, 27 on the Vanguard.
Yeah, this is why you don't fucking fuck with Limit Break.
I mean, if he survives his turn, though, and there's, like, no heals check, though, Crazy's still, like,
Oh my god.
Paul's Ginger Rain, yo!
Do it. Soul Blast, Soul Blast draw, Soul Blast draw, Soul Blast draw.
Yep, Soul Blast draw. Oh, dude.
Oh my god, you're so cooked, Melfi.
Alright, and now it's time to use Kongara, and with
Kongara.
skill. Bro, that's funny.
I told you, Josh. I told your ass, Josh. No matter what the deck is, Limit Break is not to be fucked with.
Oh man, yeah, I'm thinking about Raging 4 would have been even worse.
Yep. Doesn't even have a chance against that.
I have nothing to guard these next 2 3.
Yep, you're cooked.
Draw trigger. Or he, yeah, draw trigger. Draw trigger. He's playing a 12 crit deck. Bruh. And there's one of them at least. And you know what? On the bright side, because he dug into that card, he was able to hit the defensive there, so that's nice. Yeah, that also means Advance of the Black Chains Kaiden can no longer hit.
You're good. However,
Alright, Melfi, it's time to place your bets. Oh yeah, his best bet is a 2 to pass here.
what you think of Melfi? Yeah? What's up? What are you thinking?
Yeah, he would need to... But that's if he checks dupe. The chances of that, though, are pretty low.
Get to the point, Melfi. What makes you think he doesn't have dupe in his hand already?
The G assist from earlier, I saw his entire hand.
Oh. Wait, the Jesus from what, grade 1?
Yeah, and then from there, all he's been really doing is drive checking and calling. He's done very little drawing. And a lot of, and some of the cards that he called were not cards that were drove check earlier, so they must have been cards he drew, like that second Hoel. So it's very unlikely, unless he drive checks into it, that he had it.
Or maybe he drew off the Din Drain.
Yeah, it's possible, right? But it is unlikely, is like my argument there, right?
Hmm. Okay. That's a triple drive, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't bet on it if I was crazy. I would just put it on rear. Let's settle our destinies, bros. You think Destiny won quotes? Okay, cool. First check is a no trigger. Second check is a critical, though. Okay, so this is where it could get scary. Yeah, he's giving to Kaiden.
He's not betting on it.
He's not betting on it. That's accurate. He shouldn't be betting on that. Yep, that's accurate. Correct. And if he doesn't...
Alright, show it.
Let's see if he has dupe.
Show it to us.
Does he have dupe?
Prove us wrong. Prove us wrong.
Does he have dupe?
Prove
No,
us
he doesn't.
wrong.
Okay, so I was right.
I think you're gonna have to go straight into.
Yep, and now you can guard.
Alright.
Barely enough to guard. Thank God for the force number. That saved his life. Whew. Okay. Well, okay, Melfi, you did it. You got the green light to break through now. This is it. I'm all for that. Okay, honestly, man, I don't think you even break right here, right? You probably just go straight into it.
That's what I said.
Yeah, you just gotta do it. You got just enough to go 5 and just go for triple attack. Hell yeah.
You have to, Melfi. He will cook you.
There is no next turn, dude. Look at him.
You have to. He will cook you, dude.
Here it comes. Okay.
He has to call down everything.
Is they're going, oh, you don't need to apologize to me, Dark. We all got lives to live.
Yeah. Some less significant than others, but you know.
Sure, Nab, sure.
I mean, you would know, Josh.
Three the breaking point, dude. It's so funny.
What the hell, dude?
Oh man, he's like, by the way, this was my hand.
Well, lesson learned. Don't rush a limit break deck this time.
Honestly, a part of him probably like just didn't anticipate hitting all those crits, dude. Like, shoot. If his hand was a little bit more defensively oriented, he could have probably like blocked that pretty easily and just like tempoed out. But now, all right, now it's time for Rebirth. And one of the nifty things about this is that on the first battle, because Rebirth is on attack, he can immediately retire the 2 interceptors with its skill. So he won't even get to do it. So that's pretty darn good. Is this going on for a while or not? And it depends on how I feel, more or less, right? But it should still go on for at least like a couple more hours, I'd say. I'm feeling a fair bit better today, so you know, making sure I watch my posture, diet, sleep, all that good stuff. I'd rather make smart choices so that I can still be with you all, and also because it's good for your own effing health to make smart choices.
Debatable.
All right, we got 3 Vanguard attacks incoming. It's all just Overlord, baby. There is no gimmick. Die.
I see that you have a new favorite now.
I like it. I did like when you said that crap. The audience doesn't know when you said that crap yet, but they're gonna know soon.
Oh, is that next?
That might be next. I'm debating it. It might be time.
Yeah.
40k, okay. No pass then. All right. First check. Let's see it. Make it good, Melfi. Okay, it's a heal. Now, fair enough. He can't heal down because the opponent's at 5, so he can't deny his own limit break. That's good. Here's my question. Will there be a V Revival Premier match for Aquaforce? Yep, there will be. I'm not going to say who the opponent will be, but I can definitely assure you that each clan's going to have one. Man, I am looking forward to the Aquaforce one. That's a cool ass deck.
The opponent is gonna be Guzzblaster, by the way.
LOL. Yeah, right. For those who've actually been watching these, they know it can't be that. Shadow's already had their turn.
Well, you're biased, so Shadows get 2, remember?
They were about to accuse me of that because of the Revenger releases, and then I explained to them why it had to happen.
I like how Andrew said that, but Revengers only got 2 cards. What a fucking drama queen.
Funnily enough, it was Scarlet who was like really hooting ours. Like, you better explain yourself. Like, it's simple. He's like, are you doing this, Mr. RFD man, just to favor Revengers? Like, actually, it's the opposite. I'm doing it so that RFD isn't the only way to play Revengers in V. You want Dragruler to be good, right? It needs a Mortged Phantom. This is a Mortged Phantom that works even better with Dragruler in a way.
Yep. What a drama queen.
Yeah, it's like, what about the second card? Why not just Mortged Phantom? They're like, well, the second card refills the Mortged Phantom, so you can use Dragruler multiple times. So I'm making Dragruler better again.
God.
And I'm giving you another way to search Mortged Phantom, so you can definitely guarantee that first ride as much as possible. Finally gets his Revenger deck.
You actually had to explain this.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what? Like, that's the thing. If we as designers can't candidly and coherently explain our choices, then do we really deserve to be designers, right? So that's why I had to address that earnestly.
Au contraire, if our actions aren't easily understood by others, then do we deserve to be designers?
Oh, sure we do. I mean, sometimes I don't get what Bushiroad does, but sometimes it works out. Yeah, no, I know, Scarlet. I'm just using it as an example. It's okay. I know, no hard feelings, of course, dude.
Did you read the shade that Kaito threw on you?
What shade did he throw on me?
Kaito said that thank you to the wonderful card designers and Godsman for making this video viral.
Oh. If Merchant Panda didn't get made, we would have had a Jet Warrior situation. Oh, I feel that. Yeah. Shoot, dude. Now we just have to solve the Percival problem.
God, Kaito's a mean.
It's funny, though. Alright.
If I mess with I think he has a PG, actually.
He's probably setting up for it. I wonder if Melfi's going to retire his 2 back row rear guards, like on the 3rd battle.
I don't know why you didn't do it in Dust Battle, but... Yes.
Yep. That's cross-ride bonuses at all times. So one of the reasons that make it like a Shadow Paladin in Seeker is that it has the base value of a Shadow Paladin.
You mean that? Is that what you mean? Oh, that's what you mean.
Oh, that's a critical trigger, though. Eternal Flame Rebirth.
Aichi, this is my last fight. Yugioh spell Vanguard.
I will say, on the bright side for Melfi, by limiting all the rear guards and demanding a PG from hand, Duke is going to start the turn with 2 cards in hand. That's not a lot.
Or maybe 0.
Shoot, yeah, if he doesn't PG, right? And then just start.
So that's 53, I believe.
Yeah, with a critical. We gotta run it back when Nexus comes out. You bet, bro. Even though youth may be a lot more boring and linear in a way, at the same time, I still connected the deck, so I'll happily take your challenge. Alright, Festival Collection PG. Good card.
The GOAT. Alessia the GOAT.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, Not gonna lie, low-key. Was that 53?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
that drive check.
Oh my god.
Oh, that drive check in this scenario. Absalom?
Okay, yeah. Unless he draws specifically. Actually, I don't even think he can restand, right?
No, if he doesn't have 3 rear guards, he can't do the restand. And there's no cards in Gold Paladin that count as true retires.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
This is why you don't mess with limit break that.
Dude, the limit break restanders are just fighting each other so
Energy
viciously.
generator! Oh! The energy generator! Oh crap! I forgot about that. Oh my god, Josh!
Oh, he did use energy generator. Oh, Canarius. I did forget about that too. Okay, pitching PG wouldn't be helpful here. However, Melfi's at 4 damage. He can still afford to take one of the rear guard pokes.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
This is huge. If Crazy can draw good here, he might be able to break through.
I bet the last card in this hand is Wisdom of Beginning of the World.
That'd be a cool one.
Yeah.
Oh, Kaiden. Oh, is he gonna try the high roll? He's gonna try it, isn't he? He's gonna try it. Is he gonna try it? Oh, dude. If he could hit Howell off the top 3, oh.
He gets to draw as well.
Yeah, and Howell would be good. Now, unfortunately, Howell won't work for Duke because Duke wasn't placed this turn, but he can still do it for Kaiden or something. All right, folks, this is getting interesting. Muy interesante. Who's gonna win it? It's time to place our bets. Do you think Crazy can come back, or is Melfi gonna destroy Hope? Already in for the Youthberg fights, though, Pokemon. Okay, discards Canarius. Yeah, Canarius wasn't going to be helpful here.
Come on. Do it.
At the very least, he can call a booster for Kaiden. Oh!
Ah, damn it.
Oh! Oh,
I saw the back row, I was like,
and because he
oh,
doesn't
man.
have the festival collection yet, doesn't have the draw trigger yet. Uh-oh. It's gonna release some more music later. Yeah, not only that, Hands Up is experimenting with the proposition of making Suzune and Kaketsu's themes with like the AI generating thing. At least one is basically a PG. So there's only one real way for Crazy to win this here is maybe, well, I guess he could hope on the Vanguard, just swing Vanguard and go for it. Or another thing he could try to do is poke with the rear guards and hope he doesn't hit it defensive. What is the Dragonic Goblin that is on the field based? Its name is based.
That is the breaking point.
We need the theme for Sephiroth's Persona, right? Oh, that would be a good one. I want the theme that plays when he Raika first rode into Rebuild. I've been wanting that theme since the final Sophie fight from Wildress Season 3.
That sounds like breaking the rock. No, it's not.
Yeah.
You're talking about the lame ass team. I think that's just a generic theme, right?
It doesn't play very often.
Does it play during the Bastion fight? Because I think it did.
If it did, I don't recall. Alright, now's the time, so...
Attack his rears! Attack his rears, Crazy!
What, just to be that guy, bro?
Attack his rears!
War began. Okay, so
Whoa!
if he can hit
Crazy!
it, he's attacking the... Yeah, if he ends up getting hit and hits defensive here, Melfi can game.
No.
Yeah.
Why did you attack his rear?
He can stop Canarius. None of his rears can intercept, so they have no defensive value. And trying to do that on the Rebirth, it won't even be helpful enough. I mean, what cards could Duke really like do to survive this onslaught at this point?
No, Josh, think about it.
You're trying to stop the Rebirth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
If
might
he
not
attack
work.
both rears, if he attack both rears and Melfi uses all 3 cards in his hand, that means the Rebirth can only restand once.
Ooh, damage checks that.
Alright. That's fine though.
4th breaking point.
You know what? He went for it. I respect that. He didn't hesitate. It might actually work out in his favor.
Darn, no defensive, so that's a little rough. Still, he can win this turn. Like, he can't win this turn, I don't think, based on the current projection. Okay, and he needs to swing with Canarius next.
Which is a 10k guard.
Yeah, Melfi has 6 energy. Okay. 19k, so that's just a 10k guard, like Nab said. Okay, guarding with Lava Flow. Good guard, good guard.
Okay. Now it depends on what he uses for this.
Okay, he's gonna swing with Duke. Duke's only 13, so this is probably gonna be a 2 to pass. Yeah.
Two drives.
2 drive at the moment. Assist 2. It's on the re-stand.
Damn, Molfi, you little dumbass. Okay.
Okay, guarding with Raksasa. Nice. So that's a 2 to pass. Okay, this is huge. Oh.
Oh, damn it!
Heal trigger? Okay. Oh, okay, so with the heal, he recovers 1, and he can give 10,000 power to Duke. In which case, yeah, you wouldn't even want to do spectral dupe anymore. You would want to use Duke.
He can't because he healed out, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he has to use Duke now because of the heal.
God, that sucked. He would have needed to.
Yeah,
that
because of Absalom's skill. Because it's for open rear circle, and now he's going... And now he's got the big shield. He can't break through it.
That's 23.
Yup. And Absalom gets, for each open rear circle, there are 6 open rear circles. So when Absalom guards, it's going to be 60,000 added shield for an 83k base Vanguard now. Ah! Dude, that's awesome. Perfect time for him. Good.
Nice board. You're such a dick, Melfi.
That's awesome, though. That's a great time to say that. Very nice. Okay, let's see what Crazy can try check. Maybe he can get a... That's a good survival card. It's a critical trigger, also good for survival. Oh my god!
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Crazy might actually survive next turn.
Oh, he might be able to survive next turn by sacking double PG. No way. Actually, dude? They have 2 PGs, and then not only that, they have a Fesco in the drop zone.
Only question is, does he greed and try to get 5th damage or not?
He wouldn't. Honestly, he would need to guard all 3 attacks, but as long as he can successfully guard the 3rd attack reliably, like the first attack, he can stop the other 2 with just PG.
The thing is, he might actually take the first one because I believe Melfi doesn't have, barely has crits left in his deck.
What makes you say that?
Hold on. So,
1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
'Cause
5
Melfi
have
said
been
that-
revealed.
Yeah, Melfi said that, no, Crazy said that he used at least 3 triggers. What's your damage, Melfi? 8 triggers, I mean. Okay, you ask him what's in his damage.
Hey Melfi, you have any triggers and damage by chance? Hmm. Yeah, no triggers. Okay.
Come on, Crazy.
33,000.
I think he might do it. I think he might actually take this.
This is nail biter. This is a crazy fight.
Getting that 5th damage would severely help him, right?
Yeah, but I wouldn't chance it. He has the ability to guard all 3 of these attacks anyway. If he gives in to greed here, it can backfire. He only needs 1 damage to really end the game next turn. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a bad guard. Oh, he's doing it for the drop, so never mind, that wasn't a bad guard.
Well, was that a bad card?
I thought he used it from the hand, that's why. It's not bad. 2 to pass? Ah, frick. Okay, so he's leaving a chance then. Heal trigger. Melfi heals down to 4. If Melfi can get another damage, he can break through this guard. Second check.
Just don't get a crit. Just don't get a crit. Just don't get a crit.
Come on, baby. Do it. Crit him, crit him, crit him. Do it, Melfi. This is your moment. Believe in the Overlord. Ah. Okay, that's a discard fodder, though. Damn, this fight.
Damn it. Damn, should have bet on it.
And now with double PG, Crazy can stop it, but Crazy will also be basically out of cards. 43,000 power. So now Crazy has to deal with this board state again.
Now this I wouldn't actually take.
Yeah, like seriously, that's just too scary at that point. Yeah, if you're going to take an Overlord attack, you gotta take the first one. That's the one that least likely to hit crits, just by the fundamental logic of less drives to dig into by that point.
Yeah. Oof.
Okay. Alessia from the hand, discarding Spectral Dupe. Makes sense. Dupe wouldn't be able to help out. Twin Drive. Okay. No trigger. And it's another heal trigger. He heals down to 3.
Oh my god.
Wait, that means no limit break though. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Which means that if he had taken it, yeah, he wouldn't need a guard, but then Melfi could have done the 3rd attack. So Melfi has to just stick on 3.
Oh my god.
Oh. Interesting game state. Oh, dude.
Get fucked, Melfi.
Both of these players are dealing the same issue. What a game.
Although, to be honest, I would have actually took the 5th damage because I'd rather him not heal down. I'd rather him get the 3rd attack than heal down. Because he already has like 2 PGs and
Wow.
1 PG in his hand, so it's probably worth it.
That said, though, there is still a good chance for Melfi here. Melfi can take 2 damage and still keep going. On top of that, they have, like, good shield value, including a card that can directly counter Spectral Dupe, because Spectral Dupe has an unnatty crit. I'll be back.
Pull another one. Pull another one. Pull another one. Do it. Pull another one. Throw trigger.
How's it going?
Crazy swap with Spectre Duke, and before the battle finished, he healed up to 3. So he could have had his triple track.
And Melfi has everything locked, right? Like 5 cards locked. Oh, he couldn't. He wouldn't need a lock for it then. Yeah, glad to be back. Oh my god, dude, what the heck? Y'all are having the weirdest game. Yeah, Crazy's a snow guarding at this point. I get it, dude. Crazy might deck out at this rate, like, unironically. Critical trigger. Oh, dude, that's a time to hit that. Wow. This match is wild. I just can't tell. If he can hit a second one, oh boy. Ah, okay, guess not. Okay, well, Crazy's got all of his skills online. Heal trick. Oh, you know what's? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Due to Crazy's deck, he can't restand his Vanguards except for maybe a dupe. That's it. Wow. Oh, sorry to hear it, boring. Hope it was a good one. Do you think I could give you such an epic fight like this? I think you had at one point. I think you had it at one point, Luis. No worries. You can do it. I'm sure you can. Melfi, what's up? Chicken butt. Oh, I got trolled. Live on stream. Okay, now the dig. This match just keeps going. $43K Van with 2 criticals. Wow. Okay, but because it's a restander, okay, Candace is going to get power. 48 now, so currently a 1 to pass. Needs to give 10K more to make it a 2 to pass. Okay, overguarding slightly, but it's worth it. Does he want to make it a no pass now? Another 5K makes it a no. Okay, he's settling on a 2. He doesn't think Melfi can do it. Let's see if Melfi will prove him wrong. Alright. Oh, but Melfi finally hits a Fesco PG and an Absalom!
How many of... At least 3 of this motherfucker.
Whoa! I want my matches to be quick and done. Dude, I don't know, man. This is pretty cool too. It's taken a while, but it's a journey, dude. Okay. Crazy's gonna start the turn with 3 cards in hand and 1 card on field, and 2 damage to work with. But he can't use Spectral Duke Dragon's skill because it'll triple drive him to death. So he needs to ride into a Spectral... Oh, even a Spectral Dupe, right, because the Excel. The Excel would automatically draw a card, so he can't ride Dupe either. Oh, he's out of options. He's just calling. He's just got to go for it. Let's see. Okay, in Melfi's drop zone is 1 Janet, so he does have the ability to recur the Fesco PG once. And also, an interesting fun fact about that Fesco PG, the discard is an effect, not a cost. So he doesn't need to use that right away. If he lets it be the last card in his hand, it's effectively a free guard. Oh, but he's not doing that. He's going to opt for that instead. Okay, PG. Okay, and now Crazy's second check. No trigger. Okay. He has to aim for the death blow no matter what. Morning, Oasis. This game's crazy. Okay, attacking the rear guard to try and limit options. But it won't matter. Not in this case. Okay, Mock Slash's skill. When it attacks, Counterblast and call a card from hand to battle. It gets 5,000 power to itself. Okay, and then with Hoel, Hoel's Continuous is going to give another 5,000. That makes it 22. And now Melfi, no guards.
Shouldn't it be 27?
Where did Mock Slash get the extra 5k?
From its old skill, right?
Yeah, its skill
and... Kaedin.
Right.
Kaedin doesn't exist, that's why.
And now guards. Yeah, I feel that, Oasis. It's pretty funny. Drop skill. Okay, activating Fesco, like Sentinel for the drop zone. Calling it a Guardian Circle, 20k to the shield. I think Revengers Revival, the new support. You can check it for on Deck Room if you want. Oh, I'll check it out later then. I want to see what you did with it. All right. And that's it. Crazy's out of attacks. Right. Out of cards. It's too late. Even if Crazy took 1 attack, he would then deck out because the moment he drew for turn. Ooh, gotta try the Witches Eclipse. Good to hear. Yeah, that's really good support. That should set up Witches for like life almost. Like, there are other witches to make, I would imagine, but we don't need to do that for a while. If we don't want to.
Well, he doesn't want to. I also don't want to.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, we just joined. Is that David? Or is it Noir? But it's Noir. It's definitely not Zenon. If it's Zenon, I'm killing someone. Let me see. The Messiah! MS.
Did you just call me the Messiah?
I tried to mill the new Metalborg stuff. How did the Metalborgs treat you, Kote?
The Bagaya.
The Bagaya, oh, that's clever.
Wait, is this the same game that I left on?
Yeah, but it's about to end. They kept healing out from each other, denying each other's limit breaks.
So I was about to say, how long did this game go on for?
Too long.
Like, I left to go
Over an
eat
hour.
dinner and all of that. Like, wow.
Alright. Alright, and now, Overlord, it's time to put an honorable end to Duke. Again.
Oh, okay, so
And no
obviously Mofi is playing Winter Soldier the deck.
Screw anyone. Oh, and boom. And the final damage check. G to the goddamn G. Ah, Black Dragon Knight Mortimer. Well played. Well played, both of you. What a freaking fight that was.
I still would have taken that 5th damage, dude.
Luis, dude. Luis, I don't know if you can top that one, but now's your chance to try, I guess.
I still would have taken that 5th damage. Because that he doesn't
Well
heal down.
done.
He gets more attacks.
Epic.
He gets more attacks, of course. But that Spectral Dupe can superior, right? He doesn't have to call to board.
Ooh.
Oh, who won?
It's hard to tell, but it's Dragonic Overlord that won. Draws card. Yeah, but you wanted to give him an honorable end, Ant-Man. You know how it is. You've got to give him honor.
But honor!
But honor.
But justice.
What? Where did that come from?
Where did what come from?
I have honor.
That.
It's still over there. Even New Year presents Diff Rider, so why no Amaruta? I don't know, dude. Maybe it'll come soon.
Because we're not
Maybe,
virgins.
yeah, maybe it's the cover, one of the cover cards on Clan Collection Volume 9.
It's not, by the way. He's just fucking lying to you.
No, it is.
He's just trying to get your hopes up.
You want me to pull it up?
I don't know, man. Can you? Since it doesn't exist, it shouldn't, right? I just started crap for no reason.
I don't know why you're doing that, dude.
It's funny.
It's funny. like literally right here. Like right here, bro.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. Why would you spoil it?
Because it's not a spoiler. I'm being informational. Everyone knows it's coming back who's been following the project.
Except for the guy that's asking right now, so don't spoil it.
Hellsky Beast Fenrir soon. Oh, Hellsky Beast Fenrir is already in the format. It got released in Clan Collection Volume 7.
Yeah, that's right. Josh became my bitch after that.
Man, I haven't played Fenrir that much in this format, surprisingly.
Yeah, true. Alright, I'm gonna go play some Marvel Rivals.
Alrighty then, I'll check you later, man.
I'm still gonna stay in DC.
Oh, okay.
I just need to. God, you don't know what the worst thing about yesterday? About like yesterday's session, Josh?
What's up?
I I play Adam Warlock, right? But there's a goddamn Captain America that just stayed on my ass the entire game.
Well, that's good for Captain America. He's got a pressure with that shield, dude.
Yeah, it
Captain
sounds like to me
America.
that you had a good Captain America going up against you.
Yeah, you wanna know how many kills he got that game?
16.
31.
Sounds about right.
Captain America, nice, dude.
Sounds about right. Yep. If a Captain America knows what they're doing, yep, that's about the number that you should be expecting.
He was on my ass the entire
dude.
game.
Josh, I hope I at least make you proud and don't get road screwed.
That motherfucker played Captain America like he was Iron Fist. That's how badly I got beaten.
Yeah,
No, you wanna
which
what-
means he was never like farther away than a meter from the next player.
No, you wanna know what I think is probably like the what is it? The most dangerous combo that you can do with Captain America?
Is it
What's
the one
that?
with Iron Man?
No,
Thor?
it's not even that. Captain America with Black Widow. That's what yeah. Captain America with a good Black Widow. They are actually dangerous together.
Oh, I can see
Really?
that.
Black Widow? Really?
If it's a good Black Widow, yes. They know what they're doing. They get to a good vantage point. They're able to snipe you and build up their ult enough to slow down all the healers in the back line to make it easier for Captain America to just run in and just kill them all. Yeah, it's very dangerous.
So if you throw Hawkeye in the mix.
Hawkeye doesn't do shit anymore.
No. I meant like, you know what the Hawkeye and Black Widow team up does, right?
Makes it, invulnerable or something like that?
What was that? What'd you say?
Was it, like, makes it invulnerable? Like, gives Black Widow, like, the ability to make people invulnerable or something like that?
No, it's you know what Hawkeye's ult does, right? He basically gives it to Black Widow as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah. So yeah, so if the combo you say is that it's as dangerous as it is, that means Hawkeye just makes that 10 times more efficient.
Josh and Chrono. Yep, it's time for Claret Sword Dragon. I keep my hand. Claret Sword Dragon simply doesn't whiff.
He yields.
Alright. I am not weak. And my hand certainly isn't weak. A heart is weak. Having friends is unnecessary. Therefore, a heart is unnecessary. My favorite quote from like Kanzaki. A heart is unnecessary. That hit hard. Moon Knight and T'Challa. Well, I'm not so much on the. I'm not so much on like the meta anymore, so I couldn't really tell you. I don't play my rifles like regularly.
I can say this right now, Black Panther isn't that good right now.
Panther? Oh, is Panther just being like superseded by a lot of the other like DPS duelists?
Not
Did they
even that-
actually not nerf Moon Knight yet?
I don't think he's been nerfed. He's
So
like
he's still doing the double damage?
pretty much, yeah. And also, what's even funnier now is that what people start to do with him is that they'll place their Ankh right where they're ulting as well, so it does even more damage at the same time. So Moon Knight can literally like one-shot people.
Damn, that's crazy, dude.
If you don't take them out fast enough.
All right, let's
But
begin.
yeah, Black Panther is just kind of underwhelming right now. He doesn't really like in the good hands, he's good, but in anyone else's hands, he literally just like he's gonna be dying more times than he does damage.
The
Promising Knight David.
did they nerf Hawkeye?
Yes.
What was the nerf?
I don't remember the exacts. Let me see if I can
Right.
find it.
Cherishing Knight Bronwyn. Draw one card. I gain my energy generator. And now looking at the top 5 cards of the deck and adding a grade 3 from among them to the hand. I shall add a Claret Sword Dragon Revolt to my hand. Burgess to the drop zone.
Oh god. There's a Magic player. Holy crap. That's a rarity.
What, a Magic player?
Yeah, I think it's my first time seeing one.
Oh, I'll get used to it.
Oh, she's meta right now, right?
She's one of the top picked ones.
It's because her range is insane, right?
Alright,
Well, that and
so
also she has the best skins.
Claret Sword Dragon Revolt. Let me explain its skill for you, Ant-Man. When this unit is attacked, you can put 4 or more grade 1s from your bind zone into the drop to draw it and gets 5,000 power. Furthermore, at the end of the battle your Claret attacks, you can reveal it and ride it as rest. Then, at the beginning of the next ride phase, you choose the Claret Sword Dragon from your soul and ride it. However, after you conduct this ride, if both you and your opponent are at 4 or more damage, you can bind 2 Claret cards from your soul, and that Claret Sword Dragon gets counted 20,000 power and an extra critical. It shall be the mightiest existence.
Oh, the enemy has a Magic as well. Oh crap. Remind me, Maz, does
God.
Penny Parker have the ability to revive teammates?
No.
Oh, okay, so I guess that was Rocket then.
Yes.
I draw. Energy charge 3. And now, I ride into Blanc.
Crap.
Skill activates. Energy blast 3 and draw 1 card. And then I call Morion Spear Dragon to rear circle. Morion Spear skill. Soul Blast 1 and discard 1 card from my hand in order to draw an extra card. Very nice. Morion Spear gets 5,000 power. Now, attacking with Blanc for 10. I think I need to get an extra draw there. Yeah, okay. There we go. Now we're accurate. No guard? Cool. Drive trigger check. No trigger. How about you? Oh, I see, a heal trigger. Although it is a waste in this scenario, in terms of its heal effect, you can still deny my Morion Spear. It is too weak to survive. Time, let there be light.
Oh my god, I just survived Venom. Holy crap. That Venom was on my ass though.
It's kind of funny playing the Vanguard just like chasing you guys like, oh, by the way, Marvel Rivals thing. It's like
I just
said
like
when...
this game a lot.
Oh.
I think it's my first proper shooter that I'm playing.
Well, kind of. It's what they call like a superhero shooter, right? So it's sort of like a subgenre because they have like their own like gameplay quirks to them that kind of like deviates from your typical Call of Duty or Battlefield gameplay.
Yeah.
Yep, the genre is just called hero shooters.
Yep. All right. Just like that. Cool.
R.I.P. Concord.
The hero shooter that tried to be woke.
Man, I remember Concord, right? Like, Concord is a great example of a game that feels lame because the novel idea it was trying to present was novel a few years ago when they first set out on the journey, but they had so many, like, budget cuts and delays that by the time it did come to actual fruition, it wasn't novel anymore. People were tired of this genre.
Yeah, because it had like 8 years in development or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, it just kept getting setback after setback after setback, and I mean, not the least of which was just like all the turmoil within the staffing, which you can just tell how that turned out in the end.
And plus, at the end of the day, even though they sunk so much money into it, it didn't even look like they even spent any of the money that they had for it on the game.
Yeah.
That was the other big thing about it.
It only looks good, it doesn't feel good.
It didn't even look good to most people.
Now, when I say that, I meant like I meant to say that it's graphically impressive, but it doesn't have style.
Well, it looks ugly, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's
Style
after?
beats graphics all day, any day.
Here, let me spin for who's after. You're right, Dark.
Okay, I just won the first round. Let's go.
Let's see.
That Venom
Pokemon.
player was insane though.
Although
Holy
he
crap.
already left, so I gotta remove him, so I need to go on to the next one. Scarlight! Whoa! Scarlight passed it up Dark. That's kind of funny to me. So Scarlight will be next. I draw one card. Ah, yes! And now the pieces have all fallen into place. Energy charge 3. From my hand, I ride from the summit of the tallest mountain. Great dragon of dark glory. Dye this battlefield in the crimson red dye of your victims. Claret Sword Dragon, transcend! Imaginary gift. I shall choose Force 1. Now, Claret Sword, activate your ability. I look at the top 3 cards of the deck and dismiss any grade 1 cards from among them. Cherishing, I brought one to the drop zone. Claret Sword Dragon gets 10,000 for each card put. Thus, in combination with the Force marker, plus 20,000 power goes to Claret Sword Dragon. Next, activating skill of Morion's Spear. Soul Blast 1 and discard Orphan from my hand. Draw 1 card. Because what I discarded was a grade 1 card, plus 10,000 power will go to Morion's Spear Dragon. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a little bit more to make this work. I see. How can I make this work? Ah! 5. Alright. Okay, nothing there. Now, overcall in order to make room for Fergus. Fergus gets minus a grade, and it gets the ability to boost this turn. Let me see here. In my deck, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not looking so hot in that department. Ah, well, though. We'll have to make do, shall we? I begin the battle here. Morion's Spear Dragon attacks the Vanguard for 20. I'm glad to hear that. It seems you have good taste, Chaos Breaker.
This Venom player hates me. Come on. Oh my god, man, they literally have 0%. Ah, we just won. 100% to 1. Holy crap. epic victory.
Alright, and now Clarence Sword Dragon, it's your turn to strike. The mightiest existence shall now rampage across the fields. Attack! Check you later, Melfi.
Wait, how well did I do?
How shall you respond to this attack? Alright then. First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger.
Oh wow, I hard carry my team in healing, Josh, because I healed over 65,000 health.
Wow, okay. I end
That's
my
pretty
turn after riding into Clarence Sword Dragon Revolt. I imagine if I get spun if Scar decides viewer versus viewer, I don't play V. Bruh. Well, I guess he'd play some. He'd probably have to contest against your customs then. Ooh.
Why is this cute thing
Hold
so
on a
long?
second. What's that? Oh, I see. It's nothing. Yeah, only for a moment, though. Ah, Divine's bingo. You're going okay so far. What the? Fatalist theme. Oh. Alright, I can dig it. Oh yeah, I dig it, Dark. This is a fun OST. Wow, okay. That's a... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's the surface of the sun. Now, the surface of the sun is actually not all that hot, because it's not equivalent to the core of the sun, or like the heat of the sun itself. It's just the surface of it, right? But it's still really freaking hot, right? Like, it's stronger than 1 billion lions, I'll tell you that.
What the hell did that go from?
That is an old, well, not old, it's been a few years now, I think, but it's a question people ask, which is, what would win? A 1 billion
All
lions
types of
or the
Pokemon.
sun?
Isn't it all types of Pokemon versus 1 billion lions?
Well, the sun is the variation I'm talking about. That is somehow the originator. I've heard a lot of them, right? Like, another one I heard was, all Pokemon versus all stands.
All stands would win
Sure.
that, no hands down.
Can
All
any of them
stands
even
would win
defeat,
just
like, Wonder of You?
I'll tell you why all stands would win. Because only stands can hurt other stands.
That's exactly why I said that, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I know they have stuff like Arceus or whatever, but I doubt that's going to overcome, like, Gold Experience Requiem.
Fighting go.
Hell no! Shoot a top 3 to bottom, alright.
What's a hot character that you like, Mass? Like a sexy character?
Like,
Team of Rivals.
which character would I want to date?
Like the sexiest, the one that you regard as the sexiest.
Luna Snow.
Alright, Luna Snow. The K-pop idol.
I mean, yeah.
Didn't think you'd be much for Korean beef.
Come on,
Korean
bro.
barbecue.
Her
What?
ult is literally her doing a sexy dance. Come on.
Yeah. She actually has a tight ass, but let me see.
Oh, man.
Mirai 2099. Yeah, this one brings out her ass even more. Dude. That looks too much like a Barbie, though. Ugh, the Shining Star skin is kinda ugly.
Well, I
don't
guess
know
it
which
makes
one that one
sense
is.
given, I guess given its name, Fatalist, it should be one of the strongest, not the strongest.
Invisible Woman. It has been almost 5 minutes. This fucking queue, this rank match queue is not loading. And that's on top of the already 3 minutes I spent before. Oh god, okay, fine. I won't play rank then. God damn.
Man, Josh, you've been quiet for quite a while now, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for them to do the thing. Plus, the talk on the Marvel Rivals thing, I guess, was kind of like taking the stage in the meantime.
You hear
Wifey
that, Nabs?
tells.
You're stealing Josh's thunder. Feel shame, Nabs.
How is that my fault?
You're the one talking about rivals.
I mean, he's the host. He should be able to have the power to influence the scene.
You hear that, Josh? Naz is saying it's your fault and not shit.
He cut out there.
I mean,
Hear
he
that,
wouldn't.
Josh?
I mean, shit. If he felt like.
I barely did anything.
And Nap, you're such a liar.
I barely did anything.
What a liar.
Sure, why not? I'm a liar. What are you doing anyway?
Who?
Josh.
Playing.
He's cleared sorting it up.
Alright. Ah, finally. Okay. It's not ranked though. It's fine.
Yeah, this is the problem with Tsukiyomi here, right? It's demanding a 4-point guard because it'll just take me up to, like, it'll 3 damage me if it wants to, and I just cannot afford to take that damage right now. It's too strong. So I gotta, like, be careful about my guards. I'm just hoping that he didn't, like, stack a heal there, because going down to 0 damage just sucked for me right now. Come on, no heal, no heal. Okay, it's a double critical sentinel. Oh, I can't break through that. Oh.
Man, that sure does suck, Josh. You should really cry about it.
No, I don't weep. Even if...
What?
Like, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, this is a terrible matchup for Claret, but I'm interested to see if there's a way I can break through this somehow. But it is Tsukiyomi, right? So probably not, but I'm gonna figure it out. Maybe the very late game I play right. But I need to get lucky.
And here I was thinking that you were going to commit to the character.
That... Oh no, I mean, I'm off character at the moment, but we'll get back into the swing of things. I gotta give my voice breaks occasionally. Oh, that's not stack. That's just Tsukiyomi, right? He stacks it. You stack every turn, so that's like the OTT game plan, is to like guarantee the crits every single turn. And because you're a protect deck, you can just run the critical sentinels.
I just gotta sit up now.
Take. Okay, let's see. 42.50, so 40K. All right. Guard. Guard. Yeah, there we go. Alright. And now my move. Stand and draw. Energy charge 3. Beginning of the ride phase. Ride back and declare it Sword Dragon. Gain another force marker. And then I'm going to look at the top 3 and put any of the drops out, but I'm not going to want any, so I'll just shuffle. Then, ride and declare it Sword Dragon. A 3rd force marker. Cool. And now this time I look at the top 3. First gets to the drop zone. 10,000 power, declare its sword. $40,000 power total. Okay. Call Morion Spear. Morion Spear is going to attack your rear guard for 10. There's another cool one. And now, attacking with support. Discard 1 card from my hand. Now, in total, I have 7, and it gets triple drive. $70K, 3 drive. It might not be too much longer, assuming I don't drive check well. Unfortunately, against a defensive protect deck, Claret's Sword has a hard time. First check. Second check. Critical trigger. Critical to Claret, and power goes to my Morion Spear. Third check. No trigger. Now, Claret's Sword, activate your skill. Counterblast 1, binding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Orphic counts as 2, so that's 7. Restand. Yes. Go ahead and take your second damage. Let's see. What are my triggers looking like at this point? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Let's go ahead and work it to the bone. Kanzaki sucks in V. Yeah, he's a pretty lame character in V.
Completely butchered his character.
Oh yeah. First check. Ah, very nice. Heal trigger. Just what I was hoping to dig for. And I know the perfect card. Karma Collector. power to Morion. Second check. No trigger. And now, riding. Claret Sword Dragon revolts. Now, Morion Spear, take out its rear guard. Ah, you guarded it. Very well, then. I pass my turn over to you. I will break you down, wholly and completely. This is a pretty thematic front row. 2 Morions and a Claret Sword. That's pretty cool.
Damn, lost. This was a ranked game.
Need more vigor when you ride Revolt. Oh yeah, the reason I did vigor that time, in comparison, you ride Claret Sword Dragon Revolt. Yeah, that's because my voice was starting to wane a little bit, so forgive me.
No.
I've got a niche combo in this upcoming turn. Drink some water. Indeed. All right. Getting rid of a rear card. Very well then.
Oh, we're skipping tonight?
Oh yeah, tonight's session. Yeah, we're skipping it so that I can have time to edit the next fight nights and stuff.
Gotcha.
And it also means you and I should have time to finish Golden Win, assuming you feel okay.
Yep.
Oh, you guys have been watching Golden Win?
Yeah, I've been trying to get our boy caught up on his JoJo's.
Oh.
I don't like it as much.
Yeah, it's not as good as Part 4.
Not good as Part 4. I will say though, the stat designs are so much better than Part 4.
So, I think I mentioned this before, but in every single JoJo series that I've watched, it always gets to one moment which makes me give up on the entire series altogether.
Yeah.
And I don't know how far
5?
you guys are in, but you probably gotten way past the part where I gave up.
What was the part you gave up on?
Basically, right when King Crimson is first introduced, but you don't know that it's like you don't get to see the guy's face. Like,
You gave up on that?
That's actually, you're actually further than I thought. I'm not gonna lie, I think you gave up on the second episode.
no,
Wow.
I actually got pretty far. So, I was like, up until that point, I was starting to give up on it because the previous fight I hated and thought that it went on for way too long and was just unnecessarily like stretched out.
Was that
So-
the baby face?
No,
fight?
that's Gaucho's fight. Gaucho's right before
No.
that reveal.
It was the ice skater dude.
Yep, Gaucho.
Oh.
Next
Yeah.
up is Starlight.
So yeah, I wanted to give up on that, but my friend begged me to see the next episode because he
Yeah.
really wanted me to see King Crimson. So I watched this episode and absolutely hated it.
Why?
Well, for one, King Crimson is bullshit.
Really? I actually thought King Crimson is one of the weaker stands in that.
Well, it was bullshit in the sense that I couldn't understand what the hell it was supposed to do. And nothing that it did really made sense to me the way that the show explained it. So I was like, no thing. And then the ending, they basically sidelined the one character that I actually wanted to see do something throughout the entire series. So I was like,
Oh, Fugo?
what? Yeah, I was waiting for Fugo to do something.
That was legitimate.
That's real.
Sticky
Honestly,
fingers!
Valid.
And then when I realized,
Eros
oh, so
mis-
this is it. This is all he's done this entire time. He's not going to be a main part of the crew anymore. All right, well, there goes anything for me to watch anymore. Goodbye.
Valid.
Any, it's also kind of funny to think about this. When you go through that entire series, right? I honestly think that the first half of Golden Wind is lamer than the second half. And that's just kind of sad because that's the part that you watched. You kind of did your homework but didn't get to eat your dessert, man.
Now, you see, this is the thing, is that I was liking it up until that point, though. Like, I was okay with most of the things that they were doing. There were a lot of things that made me question some things, but luckily my questions got answered pretty quickly, so I didn't have to complain about that. But no, once I got to that point, I was like, okay, no, this is starting to get annoying. I'm done with this. And like, it happens with every single JoJo series that I watched.
What was the thing that made you quit part 4?
That one episode where they're in that restaurant.
Tonio.
Huh, I wonder why. It was just a silly episode.
That's exactly
Well,
why
that was-
he thinks it's too slice of life with nothing going on. He just
It
wanted
wasn't that it wasn't that it was too slice of life. It was like the fifth time we had an episode like that was just nothing but like a slice of life episode. And I was like, this is supposed to be called JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, and they've barely done any sort of adventure thus far.
Yeah, they kind of focus only on one town in part 4.
And I will admit also, like, some of the stand names kind of bothered me because they didn't really make sense to what the powers were. Like, why the hell does Red Hot Chili Peppers use electricity?
Because it's hot.
Yeah, but when you hear Red Hot Chili Peppers, you think fire, not electricity.
it means energy.
Yeah, well, that was just like a little nitpick of mine, but like that, and also like how most of the episodes just didn't do anything. It kind of just was like I was falling asleep watching it than actually paying attention.
I guess I get that.
Alright, so he's gonna go ahead and burn his turn. They could convince the mods to make a watch party for Stone Ocean. Whoa. Well, JoJo-related question. If you had a stand, what's its name and what would ability be? Heaven's Door, with Heaven's Door ability.
Crazy Diamond with Crazy Diamond's ability.
Honestly, I really like Sex Pistols.
Guys, hear this out, right? So we took a stand personality test, alright?
Oh, that exists.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah,
exists.
we took a
Send that to me.
stand personality test. I got Crazy Diamond, but Josh got Killer Queen. Oh, it's the best thing ever. I fucking laughed so hard at that.
That's hilarious. But no, if I had a stand, I would definitely want Sex Pistols. I like that one.
Oh, that's a cool one. Although you'd have to feed them lunch, Smile.
Just look at. You don't know how he got Killer Queen. It's because he was giving the most deranged serial killer answers of all time.
Yeah.
Oh no, Nav, send me this personality test. I want to take it.
That'd be funny. Nah, be original.
Be original.
Oh, you want me to be original?
Come up with our own original stand abilities.
I guess that makes sense.
Let's see here. So if you want me to be original, I'm gonna have to definitely be different.
Mito! Why is this Venom player on my ass?
Because you're a healer, that's why.
God! Have Iron Fist do that, not fucking Venom. That's so mean.
Alright, I want mine to be called a little piece of heaven, and I want my ability to be raising undead. There we go.
The part 4 one. Huh.
Mine is,
Claret Sword Revolt skill. Energy Blast. And put 4 cards from my bind zone to the draw.
God. Why doesn't Adam Warlock have movement abilities?
Draw a card.
Because he's made of piss.
Extra 5,000 power. And now your max is 50, so in order to get over this, I need to be at 53. 53 is 35 shields. Alright. Karma Collector once more.
Mine is called Hessie Buthair. Hessie BHR. Oop.
I'll do it 3 to pass, actually. I think I'll skimp on this.
Oh crap. Yeah, my stand is called Her Eye Says Yes, but her training order says no. So the ability is,
God damn it, Nav!
the ability is, when I touch someone, they have to say yes to everything I ask of them.
That's
If
weird.
they say no, they die.
You will take any opportunity to remind everyone about one of my favorite songs ever to exist.
It's been such a long time, dude.
Oh, you know what? I think I have an interesting one. The stand name, Imagine Dragons. Stand ability. You can give temporary stands to non-stand users, and it fulfills their one wish. Once it fulfills their wish, it disappears.
Oh, that is actually really good. That's actually a really good one.
I had to think about that one for a while, though.
Yeah, now I want to come up with a better one then. Cause
Yeah,
you put ours to shame.
Oh man, that's both good and bad, I guess, in this context.
I mean, we wouldn't need to make new stands if he gives us new ones anyway, right?
Fair.
Actually, how about I'm gonna go with this one. Mine will be Nightmare.
Ooh.
And my stand ability would be to put people into an eternal sleep where they have to face their greatest fears.
Oh damn, fear. A fear thing, okay. A weirder white snake? I mean, honestly, I dig it though. Da, 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 da.
I don't think I can come up with one that's not derivative.
Ah.
Mine isn't derivative though. Is it?
No, yours seems nice. Death 13? Kinda. I feel like it's like a more sophisticated Death 13, right?
Oh yeah, true, Death 15.
Well, I think like the idea with mine is that if you're able to overcome your like nightmare, you're able to like wake up and be free from it. So
Feels more like a plot device stand than a combat stand though.
I mean, yeah. Not all of them need to be combat focused, right?
Be JoJo,
Yeah.
there you go, the Joe Star. Actually, funnily enough, my last name starts with the letter J. I'm not gonna say what it is, but my last name starts with the letter J, so I'm kind of there.
Everybody
his last
already
name is
knows.
Jesus. His name is actually
Everybody already
Godman.
knows your full name, dude.
Let's see here. So this should be 40. I need to go to 43, which is 25. And now I got. Let's guard. Actually, I want Orphe. Yeah, let's do Orphe. All right. Well,
Okay, let me.
now it's my turn. Stand and draw.
Okay, I thought of a stand ability, but I don't know. I don't know the name.
Oh, okay.
What you got?
Basically, I have the ability to summon a creature that's in a drawing.
Imagine.
Imagine.
Well, funny, that was another Imagine Dragon one.
Well, no, isn't
Nah,
the whole
give me-
gimmick with like JoJo stand names? Is that supposed to be related to a song somehow?
Yeah, sometimes, but other times it feels kind of weird. Oh, you know what you could do? You could do Counting Stars.
Ooh,
Counting
yeah.
stars, yeah.
But yeah,
This
with Vanguard
fucking Vanguard player.
All right, now at the beginning of my ride phase, not only do I energy charge 3, but then I ride back into Clarence Sword Dragon. Then, by binding to Clarence, I can give an extra 20,000 power and a critical to Clarence Sword Dragon this turn. That means in total, he has plus 60,000 power and a critical. Clarence Sword skill, but not before. Orphe. Orphe is gonna Soul Blast 1 and Superior Call. We've got, let's see, what do I want to do here? So I've got end drops on 1, 2, 3, 4.
This Venom
5.
player has an owl for me.
No.
Yeah, let's run away from the Tickle monster.
Superior Call Orphe.
I'm gonna go to pen. Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, I think Nav's disappeared.
Oh dear. Swing with support. Activating skill. Discard 1 card from my hand. And now we're going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. An extra 9,000 power to Clarence Sword Dragon. And it gets triple drive. So, now in total. Oh god, my Clarence Sword has 69 extra power. Nice. I have 92,000 power, 2 crit Vanguard. 3 drives. Deal with this. Darkest Desires. It kind of that one reminds me of Survivor. Survivor from Part 6 had a similar thing. Unibird numbers, right? This is Claret at its finest. Claret's Sword Dragon is the mightiest existence. It shan't be denied. What is this obscenity I'm looking at? Let's see, so 45. So he's guarding with 60, 90,000, putting at 102 to my 90 and 2. Which is currently a 2 to pass. You'll need another 5k to make it a 3 to pass. Finally, the only way that I could demand that hand of yours. Surely you're gonna run out of criticals now. Weakness is a sin. No pass? Okay. And now, first check. Second check. A critical trigger. All effects go to Morion Spear. Third check. No trigger. See. Now then, let's activate skill. Counterblast 1 and bind 7. Alright, an orphan counts as 2. Restand, Claret Sword Dragon. And now attack. Claret Sword Dragon will now battle you for 82,000.
That's a big number.
It's time to battle, Tsukiyomi. All right. Heh. And now I'll demand that protect marker, obviously. First check, Ildona. Second check, Claret Sword Dragon. And now attack Meteor Break Wizard for 30 or 28. I'll attack your Meteor Break. No counterblast for you. Your miracle, your powers of divination shall end. Pass the turn back over to you. All right. Looks like it is going to be another long one. Okay, right into Tsukuyomi, but Tsukuyomi just doesn't have the ability necessary to battle me at this point. Okay, bot decking them. Let's see. Okay, you're gonna arrange them on the top of the deck in any order. Oh, Godsman, it's a question about Gabrielius I wanted to ask you, since you know the card well. What about it? Ask away, brother. Four to bottom. Okay. Is the 5k from Gabrielius attacking automatic as long as you have 4 damage? Yes. So, when you look at Gabrielius, right? Less striking Gabrielius, okay. So you look at this, right? It says when on the red circle, when it attacks, you have 4 more cards in the damage zone. It gets 5k. So that right there, already you can just activate it. You don't need the. It was sold for 31, but a lot of players saying it would have been 36. It would have won the Eric of the fight. Interesting. Was that actually like a misplay in the anime? Huh. And they're sure that the 5k wasn't already calculated. Because I can see that Gabrielius, because that's the thing, the 5k gets superseded by the 10k, so it becomes 10k. It doesn't get an extra 10k on top of the 5k. Starting with Orphe. The game has been only going on for almost an hour now. Yeah, honestly, I probably should have just let myself get killed here for the sake of time, but I wanted to give him the fight that I would have given him and honor it, right? Wow, you actually got double critical in that scenario? Lucky. Okay.
As a wise person once said, the fight ain't over until the last card gets played.
Wow. I did not expect that from him. Okay. Ah, well. He refuses to die. Yeah. I tried. If I die for it, then that's my bad. Remember, I have double defensive, dude. Rear, sure. Yeah, this fight's gonna end one way or another. Okay, riding Claret Sword Dragon once more. On ride Orpheus skill. I'll do a Soul Blast. And I'll do a Counter Blast. For 2 Orpheus skills. Orpheus goes on top of the deck. Well, I gotta draw and then put Orpheus on top of the deck, I should say. Okay. And then Orpheus calls itself to a back row rear circle. And now Claret's skill. I mill Orpheus. Shuffle. Plus 10,000 power to Claret. Ooh. Let me see how many triggers I have left in my deck here. Interesting. So I have 1, 2. Let's see. So I have interesting. Interesting. Okay. I need to call... Let's see, did I ride a grade 3 from a grade 3 this turn? I did, so... But I don't like the... I lack the cards. Okay, so I need to call. Wait, but can I even perform the restand at this stage? I have... 1. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then I got to call over. And now that's 3 Orphe. Along with that, I can do it. I suspect it from OTT. Yeah, this I certainly did try my best though, guys. So we're gonna see what I can do here.
Honestly, long ass matches against OTT, it really does feel like we're back in the V era, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I actually came out with a stand, another stand.
Is that the one reason why you came back, just so you can tell us your stand?
No, I just got back from a shower, but I think I finally I got one. This one's kind of a mean one, right? Okay, so I call this stand somebody I used to know. It has the power to temporarily lobotomize someone, and the range and the effective time range is dependent on their blood type. So the more universal their blood, the quicker it wears off. You guys?
I'm just trying to think about how that would actually work, though. So, like, if you had, like, O positive, it would last only, like, what, two hours? But if you were, like, B negative, it could last up to, like, a month or a year.
I'd say, like, a week.
That's a very Asian stand, I must say.
What do you mean? It rewards people for having O positive blood. That's not Asian at all.
Well, the thing is that it's focused on blood types, which, you know, the only time that really matters anywhere outside of Asia is when you're getting a blood transfusion, so.
Fair. Is Josh here?
Yeah, I'm here.
He is, but
I think Blairblade is going AO.
AO at the stand's ability, or AO at me saying that it's an Asian ability?
Or AO at the game state.
The stand.
Okay, so Nabs, that AO's for you then.
Yeah, so you earned an AO.
I mean, what would be worse if me? I mean, I guess dementia would technically be worse than lobotomy, right? Because dementia can make a stand user go out of control. Or am I wrong about that, Josh?
Let's see here. 1.
Hey man, it's a racist question.
Of course.
Chipotle or Taco Bell?
Taco Bell.
This is nice.
I haven't really been to Chipotle before, so.
Oh, that's why. Does one of them operates like Subway, I think. Is Chipotle the one that operates like Subway, or is it both of them, Josh?
Yeah, it's Chipotle.
Yeah, just Chipotle. Okay, so Taco Bell's different.
Yeah, Taco Bell's more like a McDonald's.
Gotcha.
Prominence, glare, and core. Is it just pose? I guess I think glare is like a more wreath in flames, right? I think that's the biggest one.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He's trying to ask what's the difference between prominence, core, and glare.
Glare has blue hair, has a blue flame hair. You know, that second mystic allows back row attacking. I guess I know what I'm gonna build next.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They just seem identical. Yeah, I can feel that. Okay.
Oh, how did you have Claret in Vine?
I bounded off the skill of Clara Sword Revolt. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
I have 1, 2, 3. This is tough. I don't know if he could stop 2 attacks here. If he can, he's got me. Blair has bigger horns than Core. Oh, really? I didn't even notice that. I mean, I would believe the difference. This fight won't end. Well, it might just end here, because I'm going to... If I don't win this turn, I deck out. Let's go gambling. Okay. It all comes down to this attack. Morning, Adrian. I am listening to you from a big speaker. That's funny.
Man, Josh, you're so big, there are people watching you on their TVs.
Whoa, Doctor. You're massive. You're huge, Doctor.
We fought with honor. Let the best man win. First check. Second check. Heal trigger. Recover damage.
What's up, my trigger?
Third check. Heal trigger. Recover damage.
Alright. That's fine.
Oh dear. I needed my crits and they're all at the bottom of the deck, I guess. Oh well.
That is.
Yeah, that is rough for me, dude.
At least we're at the point where the heals doesn't matter. Oh man. That's a mess. Two damage.
You win. GG's. Alright.
You sure about that? You don't want to at least finish the game?
No, because honestly, I've made them wait so long. He's got me. Everyone knows it. Let's just go ahead and go on to the next one when we still have some time on our hands. Unless, of course, you want to finish me off. Let me ask you one thing.
Giggity.
Very well played. Oh, that took a long time, though, I must say. We were at it for a while, weren't we? I'm sorry to everyone in the audience that that dragged on a little long there, but I'm not gonna lie. It was I bet Chrono Jet feels really good right now. He redeemed himself. We shall do it with honor then. Counterblast 1 and bind 7.
Oh my god, he's doing it. He's starting to believe.
In magic.
In supremacy.
My
Wink,
Claret
wink.
Sword Dragon's final power. 105,000 power to drive on the Vanguard. I'll just do it with honor. The United Sanctuary decks. Oh yeah, that is true too, huh? They were all United Sanctuaries.
I know.
So,
Oh my god, we can do the stream now, right?
I mean, if we want to.
I really don't mind. Either way.
Yeah, I can go either way too.
Yeah, I need
That's
to.
crazy. I can also go either way.
I really don't. I don't think I like skipping the Saturday. Wait, yeah, the Saturday streams because it means that on Sunday we watch even less.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing, but you know.
You know what?
I know. I'm pretty sure Josh Well, Josh, I'll leave it to you because you're the one I was willing to cancel for. So I can go either way.
Yeah, because I mean I'm behind on my editing, right? Like that's the thing. I could do it if we could get like another fight in.
Oh, like another fight now? You mean?
Well, yeah, like just to try to get like at least another one of the matchups in, so that I could like have the time. I mean, because if I try to like afford today, I would need like tomorrow, right? So that's all I would need. So I'm not sure if you guys would be willing to stay up for that. Like I would only need one, but I would need one just to be able to like be available, because otherwise I need to like get the project done to stay on track.
Should be fine. It's just more of a question of who else do we need to do for that?
There's a bunch we can do.
Yeah, there's a bunch that we can do, relatively speaking. I mean, with if Naz is available, there's one deck in particular that he's going to play that probably is about ready to roll.
Nice.
Pretty much.
All right. Well, if you guys want to get the fight night out of the way, then sure, we can change plans and do it tonight.
Yeah. We have like an hour, right?
Half an hour. It's not really set in stone at this point. It's just being able to do it at all will probably still be fun.
What do you say, Josh? Do we make what do you say to making it a part, the last part of a live stream?
The last part of a live stream.
Yeah. What do you say?
Oh, for like instead of a fight night video, it's just
A last.
it's just
I guess
a
it'd be-
last play of the stream.
It can still be a fight night video, but it also
But it's
is,
like it wouldn't be a dedicated recording for that. It'd just be clipping it out of the stream.
yeah. What do you think,
Oh,
Josh?
I'll leave that to Josh.
I'm not down for that, but what we can do is I could try to like dude, dang. Okay, you know what, let me make a poll then, if that's the case.
It sounds like people are enthusiastic in the chat then for it happening now. Given it's coming to a poll anyway.
If that's the case, Scarlight, I know you were supposed to be next. Like, you were supposed to be the last one of the night. If we did do this, I'd guarantee you a fight next time. So I would say that. Huh? Where's my polling option? I usually have a polling ability. Is it up here?
I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind the stream because God knows I could use a break.
Use a break from whatever you're doing, huh?
Yeah, I actually made some pretty good headway, and I'm actually very happy with the progress today. And for once, it exported properly too. So, yeah.
Yo, Noir, did you see the meme I sent in the memes?
I think I did briefly. Let me see it again. You mean that Reddit post?
Yeah, the Reddit post.
Give me some time.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's funny.
Somebody commented he must be a gun lens main because he mauled everything.
Oh, that is funny.
Next thing I'll use my AV premium deck. Ooh, nice.
There's I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's the asshole. That's one asshole who keeps coming through here every other fucking day.
The
What,
difference
like
is
in the,
between.
in the background.
Yeah, in the background.
Oh,
Some motherfucker keeps revving his engine late at night. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure there's some people who are trying to sleep at this hour. Dickwad.
yeah, and that guy is definitely out there overcompensating.
Oh, absolutely. I tell that to my mom every single time.
Aw, Chrono just happy. Nice. Good for you, man. You finally got one. You managed to do it.
Finally got one.
Do the what now?
He managed to get a game against me. He managed to win.
Oh, nice. Ah, he decked out. That's why.
Yeah, unfortunately, I ended up decking out, but it is as it is, right? There's nothing else I could do. I got too far into it. No, it's all good, Genesis. I get you. Ooh. Same. Thanks to you as well. Okay. Let me go ahead and dip out of that lobby there. Let me see. Gotta give them. There are also directs who rev loud bikes laid over here. Oh, I know how that is, Chaos Breaker. That's really suck.
Oh, if it's all coming from the same person, oh, buddy. Oh, boy. Oh, the things I wish I could do.
Two V fight nights, 2 decks out. 2 deck outs, $2. Beautiful. Bro's like, damn. You know what? That deserves bucks right here, dude.
Oh lord.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Considering it goes to deck out, that just goes to show that V does have like the power issue balanced around. I must say.
Oh yeah.
That means more fights. Okay, so we can get another fight night here. Although, admittedly, right? We would have to suss out. Josh is trying to pull up a poll. Let's decide. I couldn't pull up a poll, so guys, just let me know. Let me know here. How many people would want the V fight night? Have a good one, Scarlight. Sorry that dragged on for you, brother. Do you guys want to do it right here, and then we could like have the reveals like come early, or do we want to like try and wait for the regular time here?
Say yes, because I need to know.
So yeah, how many people say yay? How many people say nay? V fight, V fight, V fight.
Come on. It's like one of those unique reveals that Busher likes to do, like how Tetradrive was revealed on a magazine.
Oh yeah, like just randomly.
Yeah.
V fight. Grateful Catapulted there already. Although Grateful Catapult is someone else done. We don't mind regular time, I guess. Yeah, oof, V Fighto, V Fighto, V Fighto. Okay. That's pretty good. More people are asking for it. Okay, people. My quest to finally be complete. What's not expected to happen is, I mean, you defeated Clarence Sword Dragon, so that was pretty good. You did well. You are not weak, Luis. It turns out you're one of the strong. Take pride in that. But do not become complacent. Study your craft and get stronger always. Okay.
No, you forgot the part where you lament your own weakness.
Lament my own weakness. I'm hideous.
Okay, there you go. See, now it's complete. Now the
And now it's Kanzaki. And now I have to go back to scrubbing the toilets. I can't even do content anymore.
Well, you also need to be crying. I don't see tears. I don't see tears, motherfucker.
Well,
He only did that
but
once.
you see, I'm not V Kanzaki, right? I'm base Kanzaki. Oh man. Okay, so it seems like most people want to go for it. So now we got to figure out the matchups here, right? That'll be the key thing, because depending on what the matchup is, that would be pretty entertaining. Does anyone have any suggestions for the matchup?
Well, I already know what I'm gonna play, so.
I mean, Maz is here, and I don't know how often he's going to be available, so you may as well get one in with him.
Mass, bring
That's
your
my
season.
suggestion.
Oh,
It's time for me to pull that out. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make some adjustment. Okay, Josh, my Reprise Strike, I think I'm gonna get rid of it for Valeria. What do you think of that? I'm playing 3 right now.
Reprise Strike for Valeria. Honestly, I kind of like that idea. Personally, I like the pressure of it.
Yeah. How many should I play? Should I get rid of all 3? Or should I get rid of like 1 or 2 for
Honestly,
one?
I think you should go for all 3. You probably, just in case it starts getting picked off, you probably want to have all of it, especially because, realistically speaking, you have so much searchability as it is that you don't need Reprise Strikes, ride fixing.
True.
Let's see,
Okay.
Grateful Catapult.
Mass, make the room. Let's do it.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm glad we're doing
No.
this because it changes things up in a really unique way, right?
Now for
Fair
this
enough.
one, it's perfectly fine if I just allow the spectators, right?
Yeah.
Don't allow spectators. Anyone who wants to spectate it, they should do it on, they can do it on the stream here. But the reason I want to allow spectators in there is in case they, like, make dialogue that gets in the way for the video itself.
Got it.
Yeah, we don't want to get distracted for it.
Oh, wait,
And just in case
don't,
we have some people who are watching there, but not on
Oh,
the
wait.
stream,
Don't,
so this way we don't want to spoil anything for anyone else.
Friends only, not no spectators. Get rid of the game.
Yeah,
Okay.
just friends only, so I can still hop in. We can all see it. Otherwise, what's the point?
That's true, yeah, okay. So, new...
All right.
Friends only. Wait, but Noir's not a friend of mine. Oh well.
Are we not friends on Untap?
I don't think we are.
Oh, well, shit. Maybe we should amend that.
Wait,
Alright,
why is it
go
not?
fix that real quick.
I guess we're not friends.
Huh, why won't let me spectate?
not
Get
friends
fucked
with
on
you?
my stream later.
Guys, I'm not friends with you. Can you, okay, so can you, be friends with Wheatwalker 420?
Am I friends
This
with
shouldn't
guys?
be this hard.
Yeah, I'm friends
Yeah,
with
just-
you.
Where do you even find? How do you even make friends on this freaking thing?
Here, let me do it for us real quick. Let me do it for us.
Get a... Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
add me as a
I'll hop out. I'll hop out when someone hops in. There we go. And now Maz should be able to hop in.
I don't see it. Oh, up there it is.
I'm not friends with you, just...
Wait, why can't I see it now, bruh?
There we go.
You
You're
can see
now
it.
added to my friends list now.
Just
list,
open
Maz.
the... Just open our profile. Maz, click on my username and click friends. Add me as a friend.
Hold on.
Hmm. Sorry, technical difficulties here. These are the kind of things that y'all don't normally see off like off camera.
Yeah. Turns
Alright,
out we're real people. What a surprise!
Yeah, it turns out we fall flat on our face too. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, is it because I
Wait, so
made
what
it?
I'm
I can't
hearing
because
is
I'm
every
not
time
friended to
Optiboard-
myself. I can't go join the own game I made, bruh.
Well, what I'm hearing is
No,
the only
open
times that
the-
we ever get scuff on stream is when I get involved. Okay, well, I see how it is.
Damn.
Okay,
open
motherfuckers, I see how it is.
No, you don't know this, but the last time that we tried to do this, me and Josh, for the Mega Colony and Pale Moon Fight Night, it took us a long time to set things up because we were having audio
jeez.
issues.
Oh no!
Did you add me as a friend, Maz?
I did.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
cool.
I added you, Maz. I don't know if you added me.
You know what?
I don't think
Leave
I
the
added you. I don't know how to see if I can add you.
Okay. So you know what?
Okay.
Simple. You know what? Simple solution. This might be the simplest solution that we can do. Right? How about this?
What?
What we
Yeah.
do just allow the spectators like in general, and we just deal with it.
Also, Maz, you can check.
Nah,
I'm
we're
spectating
almost-
now, so you can check my
Yeah, I
profile.
just did
so
that.
friend me. Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
just,
just did that.
now we're almost done. Okay, now scrap the game and then make a new room, Maz. There you
Okay.
go. We're there. Yeah. Yeah, see. We're,
So
we're about
actually,
95%
if I
there.
click allow spectators and friends only, will that apply both of those at the same time?
Yes.
Yes, but it doesn't, but only friends can see the game, so it doesn't allow spectators regardless. But it does allow friends to spectate.
Okay, then that should fix the problems. Then.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
All right, I'm turning off chat.
What do you mean you're turning off chat?
Uh.
Nah, nobody but friends can join the game to spectate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then we're fine. All right, guys. Here we go. Let me go ahead and
Alright,
before we begin, I'm going to give a quick vprem ping to everyone to let people
Oh, and
know.
also make sure you do the intro right before we begin.
Wait a minute. Why is my deck 47 cards?
Damn it, Raz!
Damn it! How is it 47? What did I forget?
Damn, bro.
Brother.
Stop
Brother.
it.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Raz
For
be
real.
like, I don't want peace. I want problems always.
You know, I wasn't actually planning on committing to that bit, but then I said it out loud, and I was like, "Oh wait, never mind. I said it. It sounds too good. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go for it." I'm gonna throw my voice out for it though.
All right, announcement has been shot. Now people can start coming back in. What decks are playing? Oh, they're going to reveal it the moment they flip over their starters. That's going to be a part of the joy of this.
Okay, now this should be ready. There we go.
All right. You better check if you have PGs in that deck, man. I don't want.
Oh no, I definitely have. I definitely
double
have.
check.
I definitely have
Double
PGs.
check.
I
Fucking
definitely
double
have
check.
PGs.
I don't
I
care
d-
how confident you are. Double check. Also, you forgot the energy generator.
Oh yeah, at that point, putting in the energy generator is just a lost cause.
Yeah.
I was about to say, when are we gonna finally get that thrown in?
Whenever Josh figures out Photoshop.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I have all my PGs in here.
Cool. All right, so let's roll. Josh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Let me go ahead and get this started in earnest. Okay.
I rolled the floor. Okay, do your intro.
All right. Are we ready, everyone?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how about chat? Are we still awake, chat? We still feeling good?
Are we not going to do the
seems
hands
like
first? Are we not going to do the hands first?
Yeah, let's do the hand. I keep. A quick first.
All right. Chat looks ready. Be sure to reveal your hand to me, Maz, when you get a chance.
Alright,
Yep.
Fast, I'll probably hop off and shower, then I'll join you guys later.
Epic.
Yep. So I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Okay,
Peace. Have fun.
peace.
Best of luck.
For the sake of the
Thanks.
fight night, can I just switch out one of the cards inside my hand for grade 1?
Just this once.
Thank you,
Just this
senpai.
That's a surprise, so let's gonna help him later, haha.
Haha. All right. How many people do we got on the channel going? I'm curious. I'm curious if that announcement actually like results in some people hopping on in so I can give them a chance to really get going. Where the ride deck? Whoa, well, there's no ride deck in V, baby. At least not yet, I guess. If we ever got truly bold, I guess. How many people we got in here? 21. All right, looking pretty good. 21. Oh man, I'm liking the sound of that.
Andrew hop in. Where's Spikes?
Where spikes?
Oh man.
Let's see. Okay, we're looking about right then. You there, Maz?
All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Make sure to reveal your
All
hand
right,
to me.
reveal your hand.
Oh yeah.
All right, now bust out that intro.
Hell yeah. And let me refresh to make sure all your guys' starters are in place. And we can begin without further delay. 3, 2, 1, go. And welcome to a special fight night. And not just special because it's V-Series, but special because we're actually live with chat right now. Yep, the normal Saturday stream took a bit of a twist here as we decided we'd throw in a little added special preview of a couple of the upcoming decks here, complete with, of course, reveals to go with them. And we might as well accelerate the game plan a little bit. Everyone's feeling like getting a little bit extra action in, so who am I to say no? And now today, we're going to be having a pretty interesting clash between Naval Warfare and Divine Warfare. Up in the top corner, wearing the red gloves, we've got Mazcoon in action, bringing forth Susanoo. How are we doing, sir?
I foresaw one of us losing, and I'm not sure who it will be.
An expert prediction, I might say. I agree with it. And now, down at the bottom, bearing the blue gloves, we've got once more Nabscoon with his trademark clan Aquaforce.
Yeah, hello. I am ready to rumble.
That's what I like to hear. Now, let's get it going. Say it with me, gents. Stand up.
Stand up.
Fine.
Vanguard.
Vanguard.
All right. Soran Kohose, Marius.
Solar Mason, Uruzume.
All right, I shall go first. If you would kindly pass your turn, sir. Thank you. Draw. I ride Mercenary Brave Shooter. Drawing from Mario's effect. Then, because I rode, I get to do Energy Generator version V. Go ahead.
Alright, my turn. I draw. Gonna start things off by Ride. Imperial Shrine Guard, Shumi Yoshi. Go to the starter, draw the card, Energy Generate, and Energy Charge 3.
Alright, one of the new cards right off the bat here. What does this one do, Maz?
When it's placed on Vanguard, I look at the top 7 cards in my deck. Choose up to 1 card with Amaterasu or Susanoo in its card name, reveal it, and put it into my hand.
Ooh, alright. So, you got basically the sibling duo that can get searched.
Unfortunately, I whiff.
Ah, oh well.
Fortunately.
That's fine. That's fine. We can work with this. I'm just going to swing at your Vanguard for 8k.
No guard.
Drive check. No trigger.
Ooh, one new
Damage
card
strike.
after the other.
Maelstrom!
Oh, you gotta say we got some Maelstrom.
My turn ends.
What? Why did you request to move into my hand?
Oh no, I pressed the keyboard shortcut and for some reason it didn't go through.
Alright, I ride. Blue Storm Marine General Gregorius. Gregorius' effect. I'll check the top 5 cards of my deck for Blue Storm.
And add to the hand.
I add the Tempest Border to the hand. Then I choose card from my hand and discard it. I will discard Tempest Border by adding 5,000 power to Gregorius. Next up, Mercenary Brave Shooter's effect activates. I'll discard a... not you. I'll discard a Boragios from my hand, revealing my Lordly Maelstrom. Not Lordly, my Revival. Searching my deck for... the boy. Blue Storm Wave Dragon. Tetra Burst Dragon.
Ah, new card.
You'll get to find out what it does later. Too bad. Alright, and I swing 15 on Van.
I'll no guard this.
A simple 15 swing. But that's enough to elicit a no guard.
Draw trigger.
Ooh, draw trigger.
Damage check, no trigger.
I end my turn.
Right? Stand and draw. Start of the turn, charge 3, or start of the ride, charge 3. And now I ride Imperial Shrine Guard Akagi.
Nice.
Next, I call Battle Deity Sorari Hime. Or Soyori Hime. I'm bad at pronouncing these names.
Sayori Hime.
Man, how did Josh beat you out?
Because he read these cards more than I have.
We're both Americans. It's an even playing field.
No, you're white. You have more of a disadvantage. He's Hispanic.
Sure, dude.
Well, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and just move straight to battle. This will be 9k to your Vanguard.
I shall take this.
Drive check. Heal trigger. I do heal. Power onto my rear guard.
Nice. That's a good pull.
No trigger.
Okay.
Alright.
And then the next swing.
Then Yorihime swings your Vanguard with an on-hit.
Yeah, we'll be guarded.
Nice.
Alright. Pass the turn. Over to you.
Stand, and I draw. Energy charge 3, and then... 深淵の眠りし、巨大竜が目覚める。ライド、ソーラン竜、メールストローム、マイ、リバイバル。
Nice, nice.
マジナルギット、アクセル2。アクセルサークル解放。カウンターブラスト。Choose card from my hand, put it in my soul. I will put... Speak of a hard decision. Actually, if using this skill isn't worth it, I guess I have to for showcase. I put Mercenary Brave Shooter into my soul, giving 10,000 power to Maelstrom. Next up, I call Malika, putting her into soul to draw a card,
Ooh.
giving 3,000 power to
My revival.
That puts my revival at a good number, attacking against a grade 2 Vanguard.
Yeah. Okay, it's very good. I call Hermes skill. Checking the top 5 cards of my deck for a blue storm. I will add. Okay, that's a pretty good question. I'll add Tempest Border and discard Despina.
Interesting. Okay. Exchanging Tempest Border for a shield value card. Fascinating.
Call Hermes. Check top 5 again.
Welcome, Dark. Okay. He keeps on searching the deck, trying to deck thin for hopefully the right pieces to make a strong Aquaforce linked attack.
Adding Tetra Burst to my hand and discarding it. Shuffle.
Okay, it only services the deck filter, but that's not nothing.
I will then move Hermes to the front. And then call Kelpie Rider Valas. Valas' effect, while it's on the field, it gets plus 2000 power.
Ooh.
Furthermore, any other battle in attack or boosted, I can energy blast 3 to return it to my hand.
Provided it's the 4th wave of the turn or more. Alright, very Aquaforce laced kind of quintet wall.
I call down Coral Salt. Then I call Tempest Border. Tempest Border effect, I'll retire it to give 5k to Hermes in the front row. And
Alright.
because I have 2 Tempest Border in my drop, I will bind 2 of it so that I can draw and countercharge.
Draw, countercharge, power. That is so worth it. No wonder you discarded the previous Tempest Border from hand.
Yeah. Next up,
Ooh.
I call Glorious. Then I Soul Blast, giving 5,000 to my Revival and Gregorius.
Alright.
Swing. This is 17, 22, 27. Skill of Hermes, it resends itself.
No guard. Damage check.
Nice.
Critical trigger. All fixed to my Vanguard.
Alright. Then, let's see. Coral Salt's not going to hit for good numbers, but that's fine. Where is it? Okay, so now I have to swing 14 on Rigor.
No guard.
Interesting. Using the Coral Salt early, so it doesn't get the power bonus, but Nabs must have a plan.
Soul Blast 1, restand. This is the 3rd battle, so I get to draw. 30k Vanguard.
No guard.
First check. Crit event.
Ooh.
Power to Valas.
Okay. That critical is going to mean a tempo upswing here.
Second. What was it?
Another critical trigger. Oh, man. Nabs hit him crucially there.
Crit event, power to Gregorius.
3 damage, right?
Yeah.
First check. No trigger. Second check. Critical trigger. All
Nice.
fixed to my Vanguard.
Nice.
Final check. No trigger.
Ooh.
Okay. Now, boosted by Hermes. I swing with Valas. This is 1626 to Van, and it's the 4th battle, so I draw.
My Vanguard's currently at 29.
Oh, it doesn't hit. Okay. So, end of battle. Wait, hold on.
Yep. Double defensive
Yeah, okay.
means that the Vanguard can't be hit by that battle, but Valis still has a useful
Thank you,
skill
Leslie.
here.
Return to hand. 17, 27, 30, 17, 37 Vanguard.
No guard.
Going up to 5.
Damn.
Whoa. That's a risky
battle?
gambit from his part, although I guess he might as well have to do it that way. 3 damage came from 1 attack after all. Sheesh.
This was the soul, and I draw. Okay, I had my turn.
Alright, Nabs is looking good. Launching relentless waves of attacks, crashing against the shore that is Oracle Think Tank. But now, it's time for a counterattack. What shall we see from this battle?
Alright. Let's see how this plays out for the both of us. I ride. It's a spiritual sword of rough deity, Susanoo. Imaginary gift. Protect 1.
Let's fight.
Skill of Susanoo when placed on Vanguard or at the beginning of the ride phase. I Soul Blast 1. I look at the top 2 cards of my deck. Choose 1 to put to my hand and 1 to put on the top or bottom. And Susanoo gains +5 for the rest of the turn. I will put this one into my hand, and the rest I'll keep to the top of the deck. Then, skill of Akagi. When rode upon by Amaterasu or Susanoo, I can call to rearguard, and if I called, I get to soul charge 1.
Ame no Murakumo. Not a bad soul charge.
Next, I'll call another Soyori Hime from my hand. Then, Baudi Susanoo gets called to the back row center. Since I have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Amaterasu or Susanoo as its card name, it gets +5 and can attack from the back.
Ooh, nice. A back row attacker for Susanoo. But it's only from the back row center, so it still limits it to 4 attacks total.
Alright, now, I'm going to move on to the battle phase. Since I have a Vanguard with Amaterasu, Susanoo's card name, my Soyori Hime gains +6. Going to swing with Susanoo. Skill of Susanoo. When it attacks, I can reveal any number of triggers from my hands and discard them. And it gets the power equal to the total shield of the cards discarded for this effect. So I will be discarding a heal trigger, a critical trigger, and thanks to Dark Cat's skill, when I'm discarding from my hand, I can treat it as a trigger as well.
Oh, that means in total, Susanoo is going to gain 45,000 power for this attack. But you have to get rid of 3 cards to do it. Oh, man.
Right.
All
So
right.
swing enter Vanguard for 62,000.
No guard.
First check. Critical trigger. Crit to my Vanguard. Power. I'll put power onto the Susanoo in the back row.
Okay.
Second check. No trigger.
Right. That was only 3 trigger units, right?
Yeah. Only 3 trigger units discarded.
First,
Ooh.
second.
No triggers on Nabs' part. All right, it's looking kind of tight. However, that was the biggest attack of the turn, so he could probably breathe easy now.
Yep. Susanoo in the back is the one to then attack you for 24.
Not so fast. Quit that wall!
Whoa.
Dang, okay. Couldn't get him. So I guard with this too.
Interesting.
Alright. So Yorihime is then going to swing at you for 15.
Guard.
Alright. And then finally, Akagi swings at the rear guard for 9.
Guard.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Stand and I draw. Come on. Okay, that's fine. So...
Interesting. However, I can see Chad is a little dismayed about Susanoo. but his true value hasn't even displayed itself yet.
Right?
It's time.
Soran Hari. Tetora Basto Drago.
Oh, I know the song for this one.
Skill. I will Soul Blast 1. Just got from my drop and call it. I will call Gregorius. Then CB1. Put yeah. This not that supersonic sealer from my hand to soul. Giving my Vanguard 10k.
Okay. Break right in effect.
I need to clutch up. Call. I need to clutch up here. Skill.
Clutch up, clutch
soul.
up.
Draw. Ah, man, okay. Then I call. Alright. So I swing. This is 17 on Van. Restand.
17 on Van with a restand.
Yep.
Double intercept.
Okay, he's holding on tight, but this is a lot.
Wait, hold on. Let me CP the Cressida instead. Wiser. Oh, that's why he CP'd it, because it was Starless. Alright. 17 on Van. Restand.
Guard with 2 from hand.
I swing with Tetra Burst. Skill. I Soul Blast 2 cards from my soul. My my 2 front row restands with plus 5k. Next up, break right effect. 5k to my Vanguard. I draw and I retire your Regard. This is
Alright.
32 on Van.
Perfect guard.
And now the twin drive.
First check. No trigger. Second check. Heal trigger. I'll give the power to this Gregorius.
But only 2 cards left in hand, no cards on field, and 4 attacks to go. Oh, Mazma boy, it might be it.
Valeria will swing. Skill. I draw. She gets an additional 5. This is 29 on Van.
29 on Van. No guard. No trigger.
Ooh, GG.
Ah, GG's. Well played. And that was the fight there. So honestly, neither deck got to show its true potential in this fight. So I'm not gonna lie. Because of that, I almost would want to redo that another time, but in a way, it's more candid this way. So that's how this fight goes. But do stay tuned, because shortly down in the project announcement, I will be announcing these cards, and you guys will definitely want to check them out, because they only showed a little bit of their true potential tonight's fight night. In a way, this is more a preview, if anything. So, as with that said, I'm going to go ahead and leave it at that. And if people want for it, maybe we can get a rematch between these decks later on. I'll keep my ears open in case that ends up being the case, because, again, I'm a man of the people. And with all that said, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's fight night, as well as all the fights that came previously. That was a really cool stream. I'm glad to be back in action and hanging out with y'all here. So, if you're looking forward to the next one, then do be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell. And with that said, take care, and God bless.